Tamako. Look at that, fully on time. And I think that's still a great place on this screen for my subtitles. Ow, my foot just slipped and I kicked my chair. Anyway, we're here and we're gonna do some Zenless and some Genshin tonight. Now, with Zenless, the new story is out, but I am not sure if we're going to do that because I've heard that there is issues, not just with the voices. They did make that one, they just straight up were like, you know, there's missing voices, so we're gonna give everybody compensation. We apologize. And everybody went, oh, cool, okay, thanks for letting us know. People started playing it. There's a lot more than missing voices. There's like missing faces. I've seen some screenshots and I'm just like, that doesn't look right. That does not look right at all. So, yeah, that, like, apparently once you get past the first chapter of the new story, it gets much better. There's like not as many missing voice lines. The missing faces thing goes away, and I'm like, yeah, but I guess it's just stuff that happens within Swabian Temple. Oh, but still, it's like, okay. So I'm heavily debating if I want to start the story tonight or wait till next week. I don't. Let me actually quickly pull up the launcher. Version games. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, they have not applied any sort of silent update. I think we'll do some stuff in it, but I think I'm going to wait a little bit to do the main story. Just because I think I want to wait and see maybe if they push an update. Just to make sure that there's no missing faces. Because the screenshots I saw were actually kind of terrifying. Like it wasn't even like a black hole. Like think of like when VTubers do a bald redeem, except reverse that. Like the face disappears, like it's just gone. The hair is still there. And I'm like, huh? What? No? Huh? No, bad. Stop it. It was so terrifying. Like, you guys are a month late for doing Halloween antics. Anyways, the news that I had for you, Gerard. Do you remember the Dakimakura that you did the surprise gift for me off of Throne? It now has the actual pillow inside of it. I finally got one for it. So Miyabi is not laying there flat anymore. So I guess she's a 2.5 E? I guess you could call it that. Yeah. So it just took me a bit to find one that I liked that had a decent rating. And for what I could tell, good lord, this is the upbeat electronic playlist, and oh my god, wow. Yeah, I was looking through a bunch of different pillows. Amazon apparently has a lot of body pillows, and I found if you look for specifically Dakimakura pillows, the prices jump almost double. If you look for just body pillows, yeah, those prices, it's literally the exact same sizes, does the exact same thing, half the price. All because it has the word Dakimakura connected to it. And I'm like, huh? Okay, sure, whatever. And it's funny because like when I'm at my PC, like now streaming, okay, Rip Pizza Orders, what a song. But when I'm at my PC streaming, I always put all of the stuff that's in my chair usually because I need to sleep somewhere. I put it on my bed. If I were to try and lay on my bed right now, I would have like the edge if I were to like not lay directly on top of the pillows. So I'm like, well, that's not even counting like if I were to pull out all of my like miso berries and all other assorted plushies. They live in a bin on my dresser next to my bed, except for like two. I have a Saber Alter and a Dura plushie, Nisa Berry specifically. They also live on my computer chair when I'm either in my bed or not using my PC because I don't want the cats to get any ideas. There are other chairs they can use and I will happily let them. But my chair costs $700. I don't want them getting any ideas. Yeah. So what did Krampus Star of the Month? Okay, that they've got my attention on this one. Let me go ahead and pull up the game here. We're gonna see what exactly that is. So the new faction's name is Krampus. Okay, there it goes. And let me get the game capture up. I apparently forgot to turn that off on Wednesday, which I have rebooted my PC. I was playing around in Minecraft yesterday. I don't know what Minecraft is doing. It is still, like, I have my resource pack turned off. There it goes. All right, one more sweep here. Whoosh. Done this. Minecraft is still doing that freezing thing after about 30-45 minutes. I'm not sure if it's a specific mod, if it's one of the resource packs that I have. I did press. If there's like a mod, if there's a resource pack. My cheater pack hasn't literally not changed in years. I'm not joking. It came out in like 2020. They have not updated it and it still works like a champ. The strangest thing, because usually something for Java Minecraft breaks after like 1 year of no updates. No, this one's going like just chugging along. I think I'm going to need to do something like to take it back to like full vanilla. Like 100% vanilla, run it and see if it does it. But yeah, the new faction, Krampus. This is Dianlin. I really like it when they do this art style. I wish they do it the more thing, not all the time, but do this style occasionally for some things. I'm pretty sure her name is meant to be a pun. Oh, that's right. I needed to play a game of Bizarre Brigade. I totally didn't read it right and thought it just said to play any game. So I was playing a game of Snake Duel the other day. I get out of it. I look and go, I did, huh? It didn't count. Why not? I look at it again and go, oh, that's why it needed to be Bizarre Brigade. I really need to get these. Clear difficulty 5. I have done this so many times, and I don't know why I won't get this one. Oh, my cat has apparently found a fish. What? I don't know if you could hear that, but he still does this thing where she finds one of her toys and then has to show it off to me. It's fine during the day. Not so much at 3 a.m. when you're trying to sleep. Yeah. Like a girl for catching a fish. And then she leaves it right in the middle of my room. And I'm like, of course you did. For this one, I have to reach 1,000 meters in Soul Hounds. I think the farthest I've been was like 600 some odd. I have 15 companions. Oof. Reach 6 projectile count. It'll become in size. Okay. Well, let's see. Who do we choose? This one can. Gulpy does attack. Protagonists and companions apply poison to monsters hit. Oh. But monsters are 30% faster. You know what? We'll do it.
They're here. Survived.
Well, I get a free refresh. Let's see if we can get the 15 companions.
They're here.
I need them chests.
Survived.
Oh, okay.
They're here.
Ooh, we got another candy.
Survived.
134. Ooh, I forgot that combines them, and then now I'm down by 2. Okay, fine. On the plus side, that does make him more powerful. My health grows too with each one of those. Hey, come here.
Survive.
Oh, I didn't get it. Just I missed it. The feather's new. Refresh pen or refresh pen. Where did I get? Ooh, that increased everybody's swiftness too. How many companions are we at? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. We're halfway there.
They're here.
Lord, they're so fast.
Survive.
Dang. Wow. No more companion this time. Okay.
They're here.
Oh, these guys. The walker dudes. Yeah. Then oh, how did that one get behind us? Really? I didn't even get a chance to get more. Ah, let's try it one more time. Like,
They're here.
I never get up to the 10 waves. I realized I didn't even get the, oh, the chest is up here.
They're here.
I didn't even get the one dude that, like, you need the eggs for. Rude.
Survived.
Oh, no, I missed the jets again. Yeah, this dude. I never got him last time. Companion collision damage minus 1 to 100. When standing still. Oh, I get a buff. Which Pokemon? You know what? I'm going to go with this one. Pirate. I doubt I'm going to have enough for the next. Oh, I'm just enough. Yeah, it kind of does.
They're here.
Oh, we got a chest this time. Good. Well, that one actually worked out well for this recovery that I got now. 71, huh? Okay.
They're here.
Dang it. I walked right into like 3 bullets. The only problem is I can't stand very still.
Survived.
Ah! How many do I have? 4? What does this one do? At the beginning of combat, lose 20% of current coins for every 5 coins held at the beginning of combat. Brigade damage plus 1%, which resets when combat ends. And then the chef's hat. Oh, this is the other one that we had. Not gonna lie, I don't really like either of these. And this takes 7 hearts off? Cowardice is the name of that one. Bridge sticker. Brigade range damage plus 3. Protagonist pickup range plus 30%. But companions follow closer to the protagonist. Actually, I like that. Here, when picking up coins, deal damage to a random deal damage to a random enemy equal to 30% of luck. And then chest hat again. You know what? Yeah, let's do that one. Melee damage plus 2, crit rate plus 6% for melee damage. How many of them are melee, though? Melee damage, 0. So that would be useless. Also, how many companions do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, we're over the halfway point. We're not going to get anything, though.
They're here.
Look at all that.
Survived.
One more chest, but that'll be fine. I would need 2 more. What in the world? Overtime King Philip. Protagonist has a 1% chance to take 1,000 damage every 5. No. Oh, monster collision damage of 100% is Iron Swordsman, and he's got a burger flipper? All right, sure, why not? What is the key? Brigade damage minus 5%. Protagonist treasure detection plus 5, luck plus 3 when opening. Right. I wish it would just give you how many companions you have right here. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I only need 5 more.
They're here.
And each time I get one of these chests, oh, I don't know how I did that collection. Oh, this is going to combine them. What is this? Gaze. Oh, protagonist health recovery +4, but armor -10. This is going to combine them, I believe, because they already have... I think that's what the glowing thing means, is that they're going to combine. Pointy hat witch, 1. Yeah, I have 2. But at the same time, more power, I guess. What is that? Wow. Why is it no damage? What is with the damage? Holy crap. Why doesn't it show me what wave I'm on? Oh, right there at the top. I can read. Iron Swordsman with a plunger. Brigade damage plus 12% and knockback plus 10%. Actually, that sounds very helpful. Protagonist income plus 25, bullet division plus 2. Actually, we're going to get that too. Anything else good? Armor +1, treasure detection +3. Drop some stuff. I think we'll be good for now.
They're here.
Good Lord. Wow. Oh, that combined them. He has a lance. Oh, we have 2 pirates now. Luck is down with that one. That also has income down. So what are we at now, Hunt Companions? Because I keep combining things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're back at 10. All right, well. And we're on wave 7.
They're here.
Well, that's not good. Ah! Once those things started running, that's when I couldn't get down there. Look at those attack stats. Witch had 11k attack. That kicked me out. I wanted to look at more stats. I was getting in there pretty good. No achievements, no achievements.
Time flies when you're having fun, right? Looking forward to your next visit.
Is Grace nearby? It said there's something troubling Grace. Combat. Oh, deadly assault stuff. And we have another golden mecha thing. I don't know why that didn't do that. Okay. Get all this stuff cleared out. That's Bellabog. Oh, it's for Golden Mecha, yeah. Grace asks me to bring Eos to the Brant Street construction site to help out. If this wasn't for the Golden Mecha event, I would be highly suspicious of this. And, I would have to ask Grace, why? Why do you want me to bring Eos? Why, Grace? Why do you want to see Eos? I guess we can. Oh, apparently Anton has something for us too. Artistic man. Sorry about having Bellabog Heavy Industries handle the stage setup on top of everything else. It's fine, as long as I get to see the Bing Boo and Golden Mecha in action, a little bit of work is totally worth it. Oh, it's been forever since I last saw you. Eos, you cutie, and hey there, Belle. Oh, so this is the Bing Boo actor Miss Grace recommended. I'm already concerned. I am much more concerned given this character's name. I'm Ono, a rookie director working on my debut film. I partnered up with Bellabog Heavy Industries as I needed to rent the Golden Mecha. It's just me and these Bing Boo actors in the crew. Besides being the director, I'm also the screenwriter, cinematographer, special effects artist, editor. Basically, if you could think of a job, I'm the one doing it. Dude, are you also getting sleep? I do not want to see you at Tin Masters getting tons of coffee. I want to hear you getting sleepy. I'm really grateful to Grace for taking the initiative to handle the set design and casting. Director, save the thanks for after we succeed. You pull Grace aside. What's up, Proxy? Why are we talking in private? Yeah, I'm gonna agree with this. That director is a little sus. The director said, my dream is to make all of New Eridu understand the greatness of the Golden Mecha with this film. His eyes were literally glowing when he said that. His eyes should not be glowing, Grace. I've never seen such sincere eyes before. Anyone who genuinely loves the Golden Mecha can't possibly be a bad person. Grace? Do Sweet Pea and I need to have a talk with you? And so all we can give isn't a lip. Don't worry, people aren't any more complicated than machine cores. You're kidding me, right? Trust my judgment. Our dear directors definitely got good character. Grace, you do understand that Eos is like family to Belle. And there are things that you can do that you have no idea, right? That's exactly what I'm worried about. Uh-huh. If you're worried, why not just join the film crew? That way we can keep tabs on what the director's really up to. If the director really is a fraud, we'll gather evidence and kick him out. If not, I'll help him finish the film. How's that sound? Great idea. I've got a batch of camera drones that need testing anyway. Those combat shots should come in handy later. I can't wait to see how you and Eos perform. You tell Director Ono about the decision to join the crew. Oh, in such a desperate situation, having a new lead actor and cinematographer is just the boost we needed. Now I can finally wow, I don't know what I was about to say. Remove my name from the photography credits. I love it when Eos is just acting on his own and just provides commentary. What? I'm in just like that? No audition or anything? Sorry, I got a bit carried away. You're right. Things are in order, but standards still matter. Any actor Grace recommends must be more than capable when it comes to piloting a mech. That said, our crew is boldly going with a one-shot filming style, which demands exceptional acting skills. So EO still needs to do a screen test first, and we'll be counting on you, Belle, for the cinematography. I swear I know English, I do! Let me give a quick rundown of the story so far. The Golden Mecha test unit attacked one of the few remaining combat bases of the human front. The Golden Mecha prototype was deployed to fight back, but was defeated in battle. After the defeat, pilot Icaro retreated with the prototype to another operational base. The audition plot unfolds during this relocation. Hey, all three of these are good questions. That's very important, but it won't affect the audition plot, so I'll hold off on explaining it for now. I'm really interested in the script. Once filming's over, come find me and we can go over it in detail. I'll be happy to answer any script-related questions you have. Let's have Eos improvise the lines for the audition. That way, we can also see how well the actor connects with the role. I'm sorry, what? How can an actor, improvise and go with a role if they don't even know what the script is? This is 100% putting the cart before the horse. Although the voice lines in human language are ready, it might feel a bit odd if only Eos speaks in Bangbu. But let's leave it for now. Getting this film shot is our top priority. Yeah, no kidding. Are you sure this is okay? I'm not. No worries. This is just in development content. The final release is still a long way off. Voice acting can be added later, but the actors' exceptional performances are hard to replicate. That's why I want the actors to stay laser focused on their performance. I'll handle all the odd jobs. So, ready for the Icaro screen test? Yeah, I guess. See here. Scene 11 synopsis. During evacuation, Icaro intercepts encrypted communication from the human front at the edge of the fallen base. In search of remaining allies, Icaro decides to venture into the base to investigate. Now, this segment has been filmed and is now being repurposed as audition material for EOS. This is an exploration scene, where actors and actresses need to work with the mecha to solve puzzles in the scene. Explore and reach the destination. Okay. You reunite with the remaining forces of the human front. Icaro set off alone in the prototype. Icaro detects a faint communication signal from an abandoned combat base. That was an encrypted message from the human front. Looks like I need to investigate this. Oh, we're in a Marcel maze. Ah, look, things that I have never seen before about the Golden Mecha. I do not know how to pilot this. Let me get my hand back. It doesn't give me the other options here. The signal is coming from this base. Strange. This place should have been abandoned long ago. Could there be survivors here? Oh, we're actually going to get EOS out. Oh, good. We still have the hammer. In Icaro form, so I guess this is what we're doing. Ethereal. What ethereal? We're here! The base is right ahead! Pushing open the door, you're greeted by a completely unfamiliar space. Is this the base? No, it looks more like a film set. Looks like that's a wrap for the audition scene. Yeah, they only let me do the really basic of basics for the Golden Mech. Hey there, our new lead and cinematographer. First, congratulations to both of you for passing the audition. Let me share the director's exact words. After witnessing such an outstanding performance, words can barely... Oh, without the hiccups. Oh my god, why? Always when I'm streaming. Words can barely express my excitement. EOS, you absolutely must join our Golden Mecha production committee. Who would have thought I'd meet two brilliant, multi-talented Bangbu actors at once? What incredible luck! Means my dream isn't at a dead end after all. The director's really excited and already setting things or getting things ready for the shoot. Feel free to look around the set and make sure to find the director later to start filming today. Okay. Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird running around a Marcel maze as Belle. Third white. That familiar ceiling, the dim room, this cramped little space. Corner like this is still the coziest place to be. There's an intimidating sort of aura here. It's packed anyway, best move on. I had no idea there was such a clever trick. What? This launch silo is clearly the core of the entire set. Before every scene, Icaro shouts, "Launch!" and then takes off from here in the prototype. I wonder if the director's arrangement has a hidden meaning. No, there has to be. Cracking the meaning of this core piece will reveal the director's true intent. Like how the director wants to show the protagonist's growth, with different mindset each time he shouts, "Launch!" Or like when the director wants that epic, tragic vibe, where the protagonist knows the road ahead can mean life or death, yet still charges forward without hesitation every single time. Though, if you ask me, none of those are the real reason. What do you mean? Because it's cool. Because it's cool. Uh-huh. Sure, why not? I was really hoping I could get closer to it to, you know.
Violet Claudia just traded with 8 viewers.
There's the welcome in. Hello, Violet Claudia. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. What were you playing? Oh, Overwatch 2. How did that go? Also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. If you would like to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. We are currently playing through a new Golden Bing Boo event. I think this is our third. I think it's our third one in Zenless Zone Zero. I am actually doing pretty good as well, at least as much as I can be, because I'm still not sure what's going on with my elbows. But fortunately, I have new armrest pads. That's the word I'm looking for. For my chair, so that way it's not too bad. I was just taking a break, air quotes, in Zenless to try and grab a selfie photo with the giant golden mech. Trying to find angles sometimes in selfie mode in this game is it's a little tough. And that's what I'm actually trying to do right now. Like, There's a lot of yellow light. That looks better. That looks so much better. Also, 10RV, those are some hilarious emotes. Oh yeah, like I get what you mean. Some games have camera modes like this, and in like no matter what you do. Okay. Ink. Now it still has that kind of yellow glow, but that's fine because this is supposed to be the great golden Bamboo Mech or something like that. I don't remember its exact name. We've had 2 events so far. This is the 3rd one with it. Fortunately, the actual gold Bamboo that owns it, I think that's what it was, is not here so far. Because I think that one is a little crazy, but this thing is meant to be gold. I just didn't like how it looked before. This looks much better. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that's... And suddenly we're staring at Bill's back. Sometimes I wonder about the angles in this game. I mean, not that I could have fallen in there, but still, you know, turn around and, oh, look. Oh. A Batty Boo. Rattles. What is that? According to the script, this should be a long abandoned rundown base. Does an abandoned base really need this many shiny screens? No, I'm gonna agree, it does feel out of place. From the script to the sets, this movie's just full of holes. No, by all means, thank you again for raiding in and trusting me with your community. You have a great night. The music's kind of, bouncy. But he just keeps saying, I'll fix it with special effects. Oh boy. The whole set has a greenish tint. In other words, the entire studio is one massive green screen. Yep. With a green screen, anything's possible. That's how the director sees it. Yeah, we know that already, but maybe the director said it just to reassure us? Let's just go with it. He means well. How? How is it flying? Is it really just wiggling its ear antenna things and flying? What? So weird. Seriously, how is it flying? How did the director turn into a Bamboo? And now we're getting a karate demonstration. Yeah. Battering strike. Yeah, that's it. What kind of mysterious ritual is this? Oh, we're just talking about the details of the scene. Normally, the longer you charge up, the stronger the move gets, right? Are we going to refer to this as like Dragon Ball Z logic? If the charging process is the ultimate buildup of tension, Then the moment the move is unleashed is the ultimate release. The contrast between the two emotional peaks will leave a strong impression on the audience. So, I'm thinking of using a really long static shot to capture the building. That should build tension, right? What in the art house films? That seems a bit abstract. I know it sounds a bit abstract now, or right now, but once the final cut's done, you'll see exactly what I mean. Thank you. I was going to say, let's address the elephant in the room, by which I mean the tiny pachyderm. In normal filmmaking, several processes run in parallel, but in our crew's case, no matter how many parallel processes there are, I'm the only one handling them. So, are you busy with something else? Yeah, thankfully, Miss Grace modified this Bing Boo. I can stay in touch with the set through video calls. Oh, it looks like we have an ad break, so if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it, and then we'll continue on with this after our ad break ends in 3 minutes. we're back. Let me pop over here. Aha! Okay, I had to switch laundry, and there were Lego pieces in the dryer. I think I know why, but I'll deal with it later. Okay. Yeah, thankfully Miss Grace modified this Bamboo so I can stay in touch with the set through video calls. Actually, if I could, I'd love to watch everyone perform in person. At least the filming can finally get back on track now. I think so too. Anyway, back to business. Let me walk you through the next part of the story. 4 legendary mech pilots live in seclusion within the fallen mecha stronghold. Their mechs were destroyed by the test unit, forcing them to take refuge in this abandoned base, where they now lie in wait for a chance to strike back. Okay. Since only the prototype has a chance of defeating the test unit, Icaro is theoretically humanity's last hope. But right now, still not strong enough to carry that burden. Faced with advancing enemies, the 4 veterans decided to pass on all their knowledge and skills, shaping Icaro into a capable, self-reliant pilot in record time. The first mentor is none other than Overload. Right here. A word of advice: when shooting, be ready. His sudden moves can really catch you off guard. Is this all this Bamboo knows how to do, is just yell karate stuff? Given Eos's excellent performance at the audition, I wanted to have more latitude in the upcoming shoot. Whether to follow the script or improvise, it's up to it to decide. We haven't seen the script, dude. When an actor can perfectly embody the character, their improvisation often surpasses the script. And in Eos, who plays Icaro, I see that potential. So, Icaro and our cinematographer, are you ready to start shooting the scene? I guess. Actors in position. Let's get to the shoot rolling. Not until I adjust my headset, though. Oh, that's the problem. I have the headband strangely adjusted, putting more pressure on my left ear than it was my right ear. Ah, that feels better. Overload just ellipses at us. Oh, geez. If you don't talk, I won't either. Hey, kid, want to become a legend? Then learn the Star Devour punch technique. Oh my god, it's like talking to Billy in Bamboo form. I do. I want to get stronger. I want to defeat the Golden Mecha test unit. Well done. In these shaky times, it's rare to find someone with the conviction and will to step forward. My Star Devourer punch technique must be passed on to someone as fiery and justice-driven as you. But this path is bound to be full of thorns. As one who pursues justice, I fight honorably and demand a legitimate cause for battle. That's why I'll teach you the true meaning of charging up your power. The true meaning of charging up sounds really profound. The righteous don't hurt innocents. That's why my fists only strike those who attack me first. Even if they're enemies, as long as they don't attack me, I won't make the first move. Huh? Why is that? Listen up, kid. The Star Devourer punch is a technique powered by passion and justice. Without being backed into a corner first, without facing real danger, you'll never feel that burning passion and righteous fury. Okay. It's an age-old truth. Charging the longest and taking the nastiest hits throws the heaviest punch. Though the true meaning of charging up is getting beat up first. You already understand what took my entire career as a mech pilot to figure out? You really are a natural. Oh boy. Oh All 4 of our ultimate techniques require special combat modules, but the upgrade station in this base doesn't have them installed. That settles it. Icaro, time to head out. Whoop. Helps if I stay clicked in the game as I click things. Head out? Where to? What's the plan now? We pilot the prototype back to my old base, find the upgrade station, and install the Star Devourer Punch combat module for the prototype. Yeah, when did that get here? The audition scene and this part we're filming aren't actually connected. We just skipped over the bit where the mech comes in. We're still shooting, so don't interrupt. Wow. As someone who's been on a set of actual filming before, this dude's terrible at directing. Yeah, that's the original Golden Bamboo who owns this mech. To find the upgrade station installed with the combat module Star Devourer Punch, Icaro sets out. Where's my hand? Thank you. I see. What? What? Stop chasing and stop fighting! You run as soon as you see me. How can I not chase after you? I seriously can't run another step. Look, I'll tell you how to open the door, but let me off this time, okay? Fine, I'll spare your life for now. Climb onto the platform behind me, and you can open the gate from the other side. Keep your word. No more hitting me. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, E. Okay. Why aren't they shooting corruption? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Now that you've grasped the true meaning of charging, it's time to teach you about the fist part. I can't wait. Come with me. Take a deep breath first. Take the deep breath. Take a deep breath. You bing boo breathe. My hands burning like a raging fire. I can't shout too loud. My roommate is sleeping. My hands, what? It constantly reminds me to grasp victory. Oh, geez. Hold up, slow down. I can't keep up. Take this star-devouring fist. Extremely loud. My ears. That's right. The most important thing with the fist bit is shouting it out loud. You've got to tell every enemy I'm about to strike. That's what fighting with honor is all about. And apparently this overload Bing Boo is just psychotically laughing. Wow. If you were yelling like that, there's no way the enemy won't notice. Exactly. That's what a true punch is all about. You're sharper than I thought. Seems like theory is no longer a problem for you. So let's move on to some hands-on training. Oh boy. Ah. Well, that's how we're getting to the drives again. I'm already in combat. Okay. Cool, let's do this. Surge Punch module loaded. The Golden Mecha prototype can now increase its punching power through charging. Jeez. Hold basic to begin charging, and then release to unleash punches of varying power based on charge level. When activated with full heat, instantly maximizes charge level. Power Punch damage increases by 100%. At the instant you attack with Power Punch, you can block enemy attacks and instantly raise the charge level to maximum, and press basic to unleash another maximum charge level Power Punch.
Go, Golden Mecha! The air is trembling. It's Star Devourer Punch. The air is trembling. It's Star Devourer Punch. 3, 2, 1. Heavy strike. 3, 2, 1. Heavy strike. 3, 2, 1. Heavy strike.
Oh, and a downward punch.
Careful. Golden.
Oh, I waited too long.
Unleashes its ultimate. It's super effective. Golden Mecha
There we go, counter.
Its ultimate. It's super
on, let me charge up first.
A blazing fist swinging straight for victory! Take!
Oh! That poor Mati. Minute 33, not bad. Also, that was a little bit different for a side scroller instead in this. That's a wrap, everyone. Great job today. If you're not satisfied with your performance, feel free to come find me for a reshoot anytime. And if you want to know more about the script, just come see me. I'm always around the set. Oh, I can't even do more of it until at least for another 7.5 hours. Fantastic. Okay. 160 polychromes just for that much. And another 420 poly. Holy crap. Wow. Nothing really tells me anything here outside of this. The Golden Mecha prototype fighting to protect all of humanity and the renegade Golden Mecha test unit. Oh, hiccups. Fighting to establish a new civilization for the elite. The former belongs to the Human Front, opposing the Evolved Union led by the test unit. Two human factions, driven by different ideals, have dragged the world into a quagmire of war. Well, this is what they mean by two sides of the same coin, huh? Not bad. You really know your stuff. I grew up enjoying stories like these. And now I want to make a film in the same spirit to honor my childhood. That's the perk of being a director, right? Kinda. Hey, well, what about Overload? Overload is a mech pilot bursting with a strong sense of justice and a cheerful personality. I guess. He follows his own unique code and specializes in a charged attack called Star Devourer Punch. Perhaps a little too righteous for his own good. Well, how was it? After all that silence, that sudden explosion really packs a punch, right? I did warn you. I hope it didn't scare you too much. Really? Anyways, aren't you worried about being interrupted while charging? No. If a charge gets interrupted, the whole move falls apart. Oh my god. Just like Magic Sailor Boo's transformation, the Golden Mecha's charging attacks absolutely cannot be interrupted. Really? We're going there? We're really going there? Okay. Movies need room to breathe. That's the purpose of these long still shots. When viewers see something unusual, they instinctively try to guess what the creator meant. The freeze frame shows the protagonist's inner conflict before throwing the punch. Even time seems to stop during the charge-up. Just imagine the force behind this strike, and so on. No matter which interpretation they choose, viewers always find a way to convince themselves they understand the shot. It works perfectly, doesn't it? Are you sure it's not just to save money? Your words are a bit harsh. We should set aside this painfully dull reality and pay attention to something more artistic. I think you just don't want to answer that question. I'm gonna need to readjust my armrest. we go. It was just a teeny bit loose. I mean, that's all you kind of had. Well, we're gonna center it on Hal because he's a good. Hey, get out of the shot! Rude. Seeing somebody with a camera out. Let's walk in front of it. It's a good idea. Look at me. I'm important. So rude. What now? Wait. This is a new area we're getting? I don't know how to feel about this. Like, that's cool that we're getting a new area, but at the same time, what? I heard you, Osho. I'm coming. I'm coming. I was gonna say that was not a good, not a good one. Look at the chunky baby in the distance. I want to pet the animals. Dang it. I made 2.6 million cloud coins yesterday. Yes. Gonna do early collection to get it going. Wrap. That one's still going. Oh, we have. Yes. I just noticed that we have this up here. Guess what I'm gonna have to go do again? Oh, actually, I can't do that here. I have to do this first. And then finally, this one. Okay, now we can do this. Even though I have an absolutely ridiculous amount of this. All right, next one. If I hadn't gone too long. The bamboo that I have there are not doing too bad. I have the most random amounts of things. Because that one is almost out of power. Is there anything that I can claim here? Because they need Omni coins. Not until I get more of the masks. Also, that character? Sweetie? Same VA is Alice. All right, temple management's done. Cool. Well, I'll get that tomorrow, and we'll check that here in just a moment. Hmm? Okay. Hey, 20. You know what? Let's go with Billy just because. What to pet the cats? Overtime enjoyer. That's for the chess. Radical Bing-Boo, conservative Bing-Boo. Let's go earn ourselves some money. I have no clue what was just said. I do not speak Mandarin. I mean, I know enough to be able to tell a little bit of a difference between Mandarin and Cantonese, but that's about it. Okay. Watch how fast this goes. Here they are.
Huh? It's over.
And now they're gone. Bye-bye. And because the first time you do that, it gets you double. We're just gonna blow our whole battery, like 300 on this. I want to check one thing though, because I'm curious. Oh,
My blade is already sheathed.
wow. Wow, somehow it didn't take them all out. I'm shocked. Still only 11 seconds though. Ooh, Hollow Raiders this time.
It's over.
And I love that Shark Boo is just standing there like, what do I do? What do I do? This is what I wanted to check. How Okay, I need to check something here quickly. Okay, so it only starts storing into that once you have your primary one here at full, and you get one of these every 18 minutes, up to 2400. Ah, so I would have to not do any dailies for like a week to really see this go back up a lot. Wow. I don't know what to say to that. Hmm. Also, that because of the new version of Zenless, there are drops. So make sure that you are occasionally I got a notification on Discord. Just a second. Okay. I had to reply to something that somebody had said. So, but yeah, the I would basically have to not play for like a week for this backup battery to get full again, and it's 2400. It's basically 10 times your base battery. Oh my! But I'm trying to get my Denny's up. And sweet, we got some more of those. Did we get any more of those through this? We do. At 25. Oh, so we only get the 10. Well, if you have the additional growth plan. Okay. Well, let's go. I'm a little hesitant to see exactly what this chest thing is. Hey there, welcome to the Chess Legend Battle Arena. Got an exciting event going on right here. Where's here? Like, right here in front of the temple? Win your way to the top and you'll score some sweet rewards. If you want to join, please fill out the registration form and I'll pass it on to the staff for you. Aren't you a staff member? No, I'm just the defending champion here. But explaining all this is part of my duty. Consider it my way of making amends. Making amends for what? Let's put that aside for now. Are you going to sign up? Well, due to an unexpected incident, a little Bing Boo suddenly stood in front of me and blocked other contestants from getting near me, causing some chaos. So there's no one else here at the moment. So that sounds normal. So that little Bing Boo was quickly taken away by a cute and charming girl who apologized to the other players. I don't think it had any bad intentions, probably just troubled by something. Oh, we got a bit off track there. You want to join the event, fill out this registration form first. Once you've filled out the registration form, you can start the beginner challenges. After you complete all the challenges, I'll be waiting to face you in the final arena. Don't worry, the beginner challenges won't be too hard. It's just like a real job. Your first task is usually a test of endurance. Once you prove you can handle the tough stuff, there'll be endless tough stuff waiting for you. I don't like how that sounded. Players who have completed the tutorial in a chess legend can skip and claim rewards. I thought this sounded familiar. Double yoke bond additional effect. Double yoke's basic attack also restores 40 mana. Double yoke bond is recommended for this lineup. The Enna chess legend accumulating coins doesn't grant interests. Before a match begins, you can select a unique agent. Each agent has 2 recommended chips, which will be refreshed on turn 4 and turn 8. Each time the store level increases, there is a higher chance of receiving high-quality Bing Boo, and you will also be allowed to deploy more Bing Boo, up to 6. A victory turn grants 1 coin, and a defeat turn grants 1 free refresh. Oh, so they brought more stuff into it. Oh, we have Seed now. All Bang Boo on the field gain 25% initial mana and 15% crit rate, with guaranteed spawn in round 4 and guaranteed spawn in round 8. All Bang Boo restore 10% more mana from basic attacks, and all Bang Boo crit rate increased by 8% and crit damage by 15. With Nicole, when HP dropped to 50, instantly gain 50 coins. You instantly gain 12 EXP, and all Bang Boo attack increased by 12%. Oh, I didn't want to click that. I wanted to go with C, dang it. Ugh. I don't know why it didn't let me choose C, but... Oh, hi, Opal, how's it going? We apparently have the chess legend of it back in the game. And I have to... It's going well. It's better than it... Oh, geez, it's better than it's stopping. Turn 1 of 20. And I have 8 coins.
I'll end this fight.
Oh my god, those lines from Seed. Um, yes. The gripper's in the sniffer with her. Um, I'm already level 2 compared to level 1 for everybody else. Kind of, yeah. Gain 3 MP every 3 seconds in each combat. Randomly select one of the allied Bangbu and grant it Divine Shield. Divine Shield blocks 1 instance of damage. All Bangbu attack increased by 12%. I'm gonna go with that one. Oh my. Ooh, look at that! Oh, I like that. Yeah, this event is actually pretty fun. Oh, so close to level 3. But now, because I already have a 2-star.
Here I come.
And now I'm level 3. And that's as far as I can go. But I can put out a 3rd. It sounded like it was saying ow. Oh, they also have a double. Except I have 3. Oh, by all means, feel free to lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. That NPC had a, that one had a Dialin PFP. All Bangbu restore 10% more mana from basic attack. Oh, that's a special one we got from Seed. You know, why not? Ooh, we can get a level 2 immediately. I either need to go with Magnetabu or Butler. Or Rizanabu. Wrong one. That's Electro. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. What was that sound? I don't know how to collapse this. Oh, that's my own. Okay. And I can have 3 on the field. Wait, what? That was supposed to be a, that was supposed to be a 2-star. Oh, looks like we have an ad break coming up in about 5 minutes. Why doesn't it let me... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure why it let me do that, but... Whenever Double Yoke Bangbu uses a skill, it throws a knife at the nearest enemy, dealing 223 physical damage. Oh, now we're 418. At level 5, it also recovers 25% HP. Okay. I don't know what to say to that. Yep, we're gonna move them. We're gonna put them all closer. Oh, really? 2 Rezonabos. That was quick. Ooh. Oh, this one's a double star. So we now have that one upgraded. Okay. You know, I'm gonna get this one. We're gonna do 1 refresh. Oh, you're kidding me. And we're gonna put the rest into that. Now this one, yeah, this is the one that I want to have out. Those are front row. Let's see how this fares. We're not even getting all the way to the end of the timer. Let's see here. We do have an ad break coming up in just over a minute. When that happens, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. Let's see here. Initial crit rate increases by 60%, which decreases by 3% per second after combat begins. Up to 60% reduced value resets after combat ends. All Bangbu HP increased by 12% or gain 3 MP every 3 seconds. We'll go with the HP just to be safe. Oh, we finally have the A. Bang Balder. Do one refresh. Oh dear. You can get them up to 3 stars too. However, the rest of it's going to go into this level because we can go up 1 more. We'll do this, and then after the ad break starts, we're going to go ahead and do that. Oh, it actually started faster than I thought. We'll finish this off, and then we're going to do the ad break. Two people are out. Okay, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back shortly. I'm back. Well, it's fun when you turn the corner and you see your dog staring at you from the top of the stairs, looking at you like, come on, let me outside. And it's like, okay, fine, because at least then you know they're not doing things on the carpet you don't want them to. All right, let's see. Next one. See, we have, these are just regular. And I'll think if I'll pick it. These are this one. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and grab these and then. Ooh. Now the real question, because we're all level 4, I will be level 5 after this. Deal 3 hits of 249%. Ooh. You know what? Let's, because it can only have 4 out at the moment. Let's do this. Because this also gives me 4 of double yoke. So now we're dealing 557 physical damage. So now if I get Butler, I just need to put Butler on the field and I'll have all 5 of double yoke. Yeah, I'm almost guaranteed not to lose. Speed. Oh, Bangbu crit rate. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Oh, look, speak of the devil. What was that? Okay. Now if I could just get enough to get it to level 3. Wait, I can go higher than level 5? And Butler is back row. We now have level 5 for double yoke. Oh, and we have level 2 smart. And they start with 6 initial mana and regenerate 2 per second, while non-smart Bangbu start with 3 initial and regenerate 1 per second. Interesting. Okay. Well, it looks like this glitch panda is going to be the next problematic one. You know what? I'm going to dump all my coins into here. I thought level 5 was the highest you could go. Whatever. And it's down to 2. You know what? I'm gonna dump it all into here again. Because we're gonna have one fight and then I'm going to level. They have 5 health points left. Hmm. This is the recommended one, apparently. Triggers every 5 seconds, granting a shield equal to 8% of max HP. Oh, gee, I wonder if... Oh, max. Okay, so level 6 is the store max. Okay.
What?
I don't know what that sounded. Oh, S ranks. Ooh. I already have a 2.
What?
Oh. 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 Watch how fast this goes. I'm not gonna get another revolver one, am I? But I don't have enough to get another. Dang. Okay. Look at that. 4 2 stars. Six? Oh, shit. 48 health points. Didn't even have a chance. And also, I was undefeated. Okay. So they're recommending things to do now. And these other things are locked. Did this just start? Refresh Frenzy Stage exclusive effect. Gain 1 coin each time you refresh the store. Get 1 free store refresh per turn. A lineup with stronger early game bonds is recommended. Okay. When HP drops to 50, instantly gain 50 coins. At 4, gain 12 XP. At round 8, get all Bamboo attack increased by 12%. With Astra, all units recover 35 HP per second. Round 4, all Bamboo gain 5% life steal. Oh my god. In round 8, triggers every 5 seconds, granting a shield equal to 8% of max HP. I'm gonna go with Astra.
The special guest has arrived.
What does popcorn do? That is not helpful. Now, how do I collapse that? Oh, they deal a percentage of health as damage. Oh my god. Hi, Drago. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing pretty well tonight. Thank you for redeeming check-in. Ooh, I can only do 4. I can't hit level 5. Interesting. How are you supposed to collapse these things? Okay. I guess. I thought I had that work. Did the jack-o'-lantern show up? Aw, that's unfortunate, but yeah, resting is probably still the best thing to do.
New camera angle ready.
Yes, this is what we'll do for now. Oh, nice! Congrats on the streak. All Bangbu armor increased by 20, gain 3 MP every 3 seconds. When defeating an enemy Bangbu, the attacker recovers an extra 15%. Okay. That is not what I wanted you to do. Oh, fine. Okay. Oh. There we go. That's more along the lines of what I wanted to do. And let's go. So this is an event, I think it just started today. This is the second time they've actually done this event. It's kind of like, it's like a version of chess. They actually call it Enna Chess Legends. It's very different. It's definitely not like a tower defense game that they've done in the events before. Yeah, it's definitely much different from things that they have. Let me put that out. Get that up.
Ooh, more spotlights.
Astra. Okay. I keep not seeing popcorn. I'm not even sure what Tycoon does. Oh, I just get more chests or points. Are there any tough? No, not really. Ooh, we got an A. Blocky Bangbu. Okay. Oh, geez. Excuse me, what? 966% of attack? And why is this in back row? It's not gonna really have a whole lot of bonds, but we're gonna grab that one. All right, we're gonna put everything else into leveling. I did. I actually stayed home. I had with my roommates here as well, but then I had my sister and her husband came over. I had actually made a brisket instead of a turkey. My sister brought over, let's see here. I need to put you out on the field. There we go. I made a brisket. I got a couple of pies. My sister made a couple of other side dishes. And yeah, we spent a couple hours over here at my house. Oh, there we go. Oh, look, we can do life steal now. Oh, dear. Hey, What does Whirlwind do? Okay, Whirlwind actually might be helpful. What is Energy Ring? All right, we'll grab that for now. Oh, look, we finally have another tycoon. Really? Robin is also a tycoon? I can't say I'm surprised here. All right. We'll grab that. Officer Cooey's already leveled up. I'm not going to do Tycoon. It just gets you more coins. And yeah, I'm just going to put the rest into here. I can still only do 3. There's only 2 of us that are level 3, and yeah. Well, that went quick. Okay. None of them I want to use here. And oh. Okay.
New camera angle ready.
That. Let's do one more refresh. I had a feeling. Oh, yes. And then let's dump the rest into here. Watch how fast this goes. We can do a double yoke chip, which we don't have. A light star chip, which we don't have. So we're going to do the hero's cape. All right, who do we have? Oh, we have 2 Officer Cooeys. I'll work on that. Free refresh. Another Officer Cooey. Good lord. And then we're going to pump the rest of it into our levels. Oh, my roommate's cat came in to use the scratching post. We now have 2 Whirlwind Bang Boo. And 2 Smart Bang Boo. Okay, cool. Oh, what it? Oh, I forgot a million does that. Oh, that's right. Officer Cooey has the... Oh, that's right. I have life steal on top of my regain HP. Well, we have another popcorn with Snap. What's popcorn again? When Popcorn Bamboo uses a basic attack, there's a percent chance to deal a percent of health as true damage to a random target. Oh, Beeline's in this.
Ooh,
One thing
more
first.
spotlights.
Let's get that up. And then the problem is you don't want to do too many things. I guess I'll grab Snap and then... Oh, Excalibur! No, we'll do the rest into levels. All right, let's put somebody out on the field. Let's see. You are Popcorn and a Smart, but unfortunately, it won't raise anything if I do, if I remember right. Nope. But you are front row. Batty should be back row, but you know what? Well, let's do this. Oh, this is gonna be quick. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Like I said, quick. Oh, look. There's the next one from Astra. Thank you, Astra. Oh, we got the next one up for Explorboo. Yeah, let's do the refresh. There are 2 people left other than me. And given the team that I now have, they have 1 double, and it's Butler. Oh, look, another Snap. How much would it take?
New camera angle ready.
Oh, yes. Maxed out. Free refresh. It's going to do this again to me, isn't it? It is. Oh, look at that. Just enough. Well, then let's grab Snap. So Snap, front row. Ooh. So we're going to pull out that Officer Q. We put in Snap. And look at that. We now have 2 level 2 bonds. That's going to be super helpful. Actually, I can leave Officer Kui in here. Why is Plug Boo a backlit? Okay, sure, why not? And that Officer Kui went straight for 1,000,000, which is actually really helpful. Don't I already have that? Oh, deal damage equal to 2.5% of current HP per second to nearby Bang Boo. Enemy Bang Boo. Oh my. If I could just get another Officer Kui. I don't think it's going to do it. I don't think it's going to allow this. And this is going to be the last battle, though. I mean, because, yeah, 3 hearts. But I want to hit it. Oh, we got Mercury now. That's the levels. That's the S rank popcorn. Oh, come on. Let me get the level 3 star. Just need 1 Officer Kui. There it is. There it is. I guess we could do Mercury too.
No.
Because why not? I'm not even gonna need anything else. Where are you supposed to be? Front row? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Like, I don't even need anything. Look at that, popcorn level 3. 75% chance to deal 9% of health as true damage to a random target. Look at all the stuff I have too. This isn't gonna end well for them. That level 3 Officer Kui, though. Oh, I'm so happy I finally got a level 3. It won't let me get anything more on it, but still, I've only done that 1 other time. Oh. Hello, Senior Sister Shenguang. How are you? Well, we did actually meet her in the last story we did right near the end. But she also shows up a lot in the news story from what I am aware of. I find it really funny that people cannot tell where her ears are. And if you're not sure where her hair vents are, those are her ears. They're very big and floppy. They would give Miyabi's ears to run for her money and how long they are. It's just, they go up and then immediately down, clear to here. Her brother, Ji-yuan, he has like something clipped to them on one side. But what should we do? It's Junior Bell. Yeah, this is the one at the end of, near the end of the previous story that got like super happy and excited about the fact that we called her Senior. Okay, that's a different spelling. That's right, it's me. It's so adorable. No way, you're not allowed to imitate my way of talking. Belle does this a lot. Master Xiaoguang. I think I might have found a way to break through and help Sir Overtime shake off its inner demon. Please don't. Oh, it's Bowlion this time. He's actually the reason she came to Swabian Temple, too. Please don't worry. Let me explain the whole situation in detail. Oh my god. I actually wish to seek your help in saving a young master from its suffering. Dark forces bind it, and to break free from its inner demons, it only seeks one defeat in a game of chess. Alas, with my humble abilities alone, I cannot fulfill its wish. I can only try my best to shield it from challenges, giving it room to breathe, though this action may inevitably disturb others. Oh, why? You're just making Belle more confused. Let me explain it. The whole story actually revolves around a young master called Sir Overtime. Would it be this dude back here? Bowlion discovered it was being held hostage, forced to win chess legend matches through outside communication methods, ending up an undefeated champion in these duels. Oh. That's what it was talking about penance for. Oh, geez. Though the young master doesn't want to win by cheating, it can't escape the threats from those pulling the strings behind the scenes. Its only hope lies in someone who can defeat it. Oh, right. Oh, Lion, what did you mean by a way to break through? Little master, you're the solution. I still remember your brilliance that day on the chessboard. We actually beat Bowlion in the previous chess legend event. Though you were a beginner, your chess skills were unmatched, making every opponent bow in defeat. Afterwards, none dared to challenge your overwhelming prowess. With your help, we can surely vanquish the evil demons plaguing Sir Overtime's soul. Who would have thought Junior Bell would have such an incredible past? Oh, Senior Shunguang, you have no idea. But now with such a talented chess player helping out, we've definitely got this. Don't forget about Bowlion and me, your senior sister. We won't just stand by and watch. Just focus on your goal of defeating Sir Overtime, and don't worry about anything else. While we may not be able to help with the match, well, we can find a way to locate those sneaky rats. Maybe we'll catch them red-handed during the final showdown. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Drago. I hope you feel better. Yeah, that's right. Now let your reliable senior sister go with you. To do heroic deeds. I'm really looking forward to doing the new story in this for interacting with her because she seems so silly. Hey, Challenger, there are still some beginner challenges waiting for you to complete. Simple as they might be, don't let your guard down. When I was just starting out in my career, I used to underestimate simple tasks and keep messing up the details. Even today, I still haven't completely fixed this careless habit of mine. Who knows how much trouble it's caused? Getting fired from the company, trusting the wrong people, misjudging characters, living such an up and down life, ending up in this situation. Maybe I brought this all on myself. Sorry. I was talking to myself again. When you're ready, we can start the challenge. In competitive mode, you can battle against other players. You can earn victory points when battling other players. Yes, yes. Choose your favorite mode and start playing. Wait. I can already claim this? Building Bullock. Okay. And it looks like the total thing is 1,800. Oh no, 2,000. And we have to get either carrot rank in competitive mode to get the title. Oh. Well, there's another 240 polychromes and 60,000 Denny's? Holy crap. Power Bank is the next one, huh? Interesting. Oh, look at that. We're over 1,000,000 Denny's now, and I have 670 polychromes. Or more takes. We're at 181. Cool. Not what I wanted to do. There is one more thing that I wanted to do. That's these two things. Dial-In's demo, and even though I've actually already done it, Hugo's. Also, she's tiny. Like, I remember when they had her show up in the last story, and it's like, I think she's like maybe 4'2". She's so tiny. But the thing she does with that ring, oh my god. Grab some water. What? Please don't tell me this is going to be a new thing for more characters. With enough energy, press special, basic, basic, special, basic, basic, special. Why are we playing Mortal Kombat? I don't want to play Mortal Kombat in this. In sequence to consecutively activate EX special attack, rock 2 basic attack, rock, paper, scissors, EX special attack, scissors, another. So, really? You had to do this in like the most complicated way possible? Who designed this? Oyo? Who designed this? When an enemy is hit by EX special attack paper, the malicious compliant effect. Okay, now this part I do like because I'm actually planning on doing it tomorrow at work. Will be applied. Under the malicious compliant effect, the enemy's stun duration and stun damage multiplier are increased. The malicious compliant effect can only trigger once on the same target before they recover from the stunned state. And the stun duration increase does not stack with similar effects. The malicious compliant effect ends when the affected enemy's stun wears off. So it's special, basic, basic, special, basic, basic, special. So E left, click, E, left click, E. Get my battery or my gauge up here a bit. Why are we doing this on the dead end butcher? We're almost there. It says with enough energy. I don't see that bar up.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them!
Starlight!
Hi, Billy.
Right!
Okay, well, okay, I had to fix my headset there. So her wings are like spatial dimension distortion type things. Cool. That's kind of terrifying. I can see why she's in Krampus. While in combat, Dial-In will gradually accumulate positive reviews. Okay. Landing hits with EX special attack rock. Oh my god. Will accumulate additional positive reviews up to a maximum of 120. When positive reviews reaches 90 and Dial-In uses chain attack welcome mat, EX special attack get lost and or quick assist forward call to open a chain attack window. The next character to enter will have their chain attack upgraded into an ultimate. Oh my god. That's what just happened. When a teammate triggers an ultimate this way, Dial-In consumes 60 positive reviews. When positive reviews reaches 90 and Dial-In lands EX special attack get lost on an enemy without an open chain attack window, it will consume 90 positive reviews to force a chain attack window. The next character to enter will have their chain attack upgraded into an ultimate.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, intercept. Seal. Break. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Forward. Turn around. Smash them. Intercept. Seal. Break. The verdict is unforgivable.
I had to see what her EX did. Or her ult, I mean.
Behave now. My apologies.
Don't worry, everyone will get their share! Eyes up! Bang!
Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, forward. Turn around. Smash them. Intercept. Seal. What? Break. Right. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah. I'll back you up.
It's showtime! Ha!
Okay. This is kind of a wonky mechanic.
Hello? This is the end for you! Huh? Forward! Huh? Turn around! Huh? What? Yep! What? Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
Easy target! Starlight, shine bright! Ha! Stand still!
Sorry for the wait, dear! Right? Dial 1 for complaints! If you spot an ethereal,
My bullets never lose sight of their target!
it's no good surrendering! Special service!
get their share. Ah! Keep it up!
Forward! Yeah! Turn around! Smash them! Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout! Yeah!
That was quite a pose for a finisher. So she does need stun mats. Okay. That's actually good to know. I'm not pulling on her, but I'm saving up. And I've done Hugo stuff before. All right, and who are we pairing Hugo with? Lycon. Oh, it looks like we have an ad break in about 5 minutes.
Freeze all evil!
What? Zero.
The ending is
All right.
Let order and madness dance. Allow me to reap your soul. Get behind me.
Freeze all evil!
The dollhead didn't stand a chance. That does look like we have an ad break coming up in about 4 minutes. So when that happens, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We are going to be switching over to Genshin shortly after this. Wait, tactics. Oh. I don't know how any of this particular thing works. Like, things just show up and I'm like, oh, cool, free stuff, yay! As you can see, I don't have any of this done, even though I've done all of this. Yeah. I think that's all I really have left here. I'm gonna do, oh, I can't do anything else on this moment. That's the new story, which we're gonna hold off on. There's Qiyuan, there's Xinguang, Banyue, Dialin. Part of this is cut off, so you can't see everybody. I hate that. There's the chess saga. I've already got the new Bangbu. Hollow Zero. That's just more, that's just to get Vivian's skin. Look, we got 30 days left to get it. I mean, I could easily get it right now, but that's just free take. and then the final callback, which we just completed. Okay. Actually, I'm just going to leave it on here with Belle chilling, looking at her phone that looks like a tape. And I'm just going to manually run the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes once this actually runs. Maybe. Sometimes I start it and it takes forever. Okay, there we go. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. While I was doing that, my cell phone, my one that I keep like, with me usually all the time. I shouldn't say usually. I do keep it with me all the time. Decided to scream at me, which usually means bad things. Because I usually keep it on silent. And it indicates that my blood sugar was low, so I had to grab something in order to boost that back up. We're gonna go ahead and hop over to Genshin while I'm also munching on some biscuits with honey. That's literally all I grabbed. Ah, like I can feel that my blood sugar is low too. I even had something before I started streaming. Mm-hmm. Everybody saw me click that, right? Oh, this honey is crystallized. There we go. No more Zenless. Now on to Genshin. Okay, I just realized how that looks on my model. That looks kind of silly. Yeah, if it I have the honey every like on some of the biscuits, but also on part of the plate, and yeah, I can tell. This is weirdly taking longer than usual. Why? Ah, did you onslaught is ending, huh? Woo, 6,000 more. That'll get what? A pittance of a level of something?
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
I'll get to grab a napkin. I'm glad I have some down here. Okay. Oh, okay. That's what I was hearing.
A lot of room for improvement with this machine.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hi Gardamek, bye Gardamek. Oh, I just realized here I am doing this with the game audio on and no game on my screen. Fantastic. See, this is what happens when your blood sugar gets low and you're diabetic. There's Genshin. Mm. We'll go quickly talk to Catherine because I think I can do the mine 10 items because if I do that, that's going to get me this. Yep, thought so. How did I get some of this honey off the side of the biscuit?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Woo! Reason I needed that was for this. Because with that, if I saw right last I looked at it, we now have 11. Fantastic! So while we are waiting, and I'm also eating my biscuits. We check one thing here just so I can make sure. I'm at 64 pity on a guarantee. Where did I just put OBS? Oh, it's behind. Oops. Forgot where I put it. My average for getting banner characters is in the early 70s. Where is 64? And about to run a 10. Come on, gold, 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 gold. Really? We're gonna do this? Lanyan, okay. What does it end? 3 days, 16 hours? Mm-hmm. Amazingly, Rosaria never showed up once in this. You know, let's try a single. Of course. And now 75 pity. Which means I only have 15 more total polls to hit hard absolute pity to get Zhongli.
There'll be an extra.
Ah, Well, let's go earn some primos. Yeah. I only have 19. I just realized where it put us, and I was like, "Oh, wait! Can I hit the hydro sigils? No." The last bite. Okay. And apparently there's a and we're being dragged into a world quest. Whoa! What are we gonna do now, boss? The filming's not done and the camera's lost. All right, stop sighing. Didn't we go post a commission at the Adventurers Guild? Oh, hiccups. There's only one thing we got left to do today, and that's to wait. Oh, yeah, but our half-finished film is still in the camera. Even though the machine's pretty hardy, if the film gets damaged, they're out from leeway. Well, didn't I say help was coming? As I said, all we had to do was wait. And I'm guessing by that reaction, they know exactly who we are and what we did in Liyue. How could they not? When did the Adventurers Guild get this shit? barely post it to the guild and be like, I'm a traveler here. Tell me about the nature of the commission. And it's like, wait, you just barely posted this. How did you get here? It's like, oh, you don't need to know that. Trust me, you do not need to know that. You know how there's the false sky? Wait, what? False sky? Okay, continuing on. It seems like some Fontanians aren't that slow going after all. You think we're from Fontaine? Sure, I will chug a bottle of primordial seawater to show you. It'll be salty. It'll be worth it. Hello there, adventurer. You must be here for the commission to help us get our film camera back, right? I'm just here for the Mora. We were attacked by monsters over there. Can you please hurry? Oh. Then... that's fine. It's all fine. I knew the Adventurers Guild wasn't reliable. Wow, the 180 on this. Gross. Adventure, would you like to accept an emergency commission? The pay's real good. Sure. Oh, and now everything's fine again. I'm gonna need all of you to empty your pockets. I want to make sure there's no, like, swords or daggers or any other sharp, pointy bits you can stab into my back? Watching all of you. Great, fantastic. I need you to go over and help us get our film camera back. Why do we need to say essentially the same thing twice? Film camera. Why? We'd be in your debt. Well, yes, because then you have to pay me for the commission. Nothing like running through a garden. Actually, I'm kind of interested in doing that world quest. Please help me out. I was just thinking about the novel story, and before I knew it, Rail was just gone. Oh, this daily commission. Are you sure you didn't leave it at your seat in the opera house? Or left it tied to the restroom door or something? I've already searched all those areas. I've even looked under the seat, but Berea wasn't there. Oh, the mere thought of it! That my little Berea would be kidnapped by someone, or perhaps follow someone blindly as if stricken by puppy love. Miss Tail, I'm quite sure that Berea wouldn't make the same mistake twice like that. Twice? Right. But my berry boo is still so little, and little children make the same errors many times, and even revel in it, right? Ma'am? I don't know if therapists exist in this world, but whatever one might be, I suggest you talk to them, because... And who is this Berea? Miss Dale's dog. My family. Yep, her family has gone missing, and she's asking for my help. Now, I can definitely feel for this. I have 2 cats and a dog at home. Absolutely, I treat them like family. However, you'll see why in a moment. Miss Tail, we have already searched this area once. I would wager that Berea has headed off into the wilds. Then let us go there too. Do you know how big that is, Tail? Do you know how big that is? Please, miss, I ask you to stay in the city. With the dress you wear, you would not be able to catch Berea even if you found it. Nonsense. Why, Berea would jump into my arms if it so much as saw me. As I knock stuff over on my desk. Fantastic. And I suppose it hurt us not when we were calling up and down the theater, yes? Well, there you have it. I'm afraid I cannot bring Berea back to Miss Dale alone. I'm still not totally clear why Melusines are cops in this world, but, I cannot simply leave my post for long, much less ask another colleague to leave theirs with me. But if you're willing, traveler, could you help us both out? If the citizens of the Court of Fontaine ask me for help, I have no reason to refuse them. Well, that's settled then. Please, Come with me to the wilds. We shall look for Berea together. Oh, hiccups. Considering its weight in stamina, it cannot have run too far. What? My Berea is most healthy. Thank you. My only problem is when they say things like this and then they have just such a great face, and it's like, okay, sure. I would agree if we were talking about its mental health. Let us be off. Let us Berea gain a taste for the outdoors and run still further away. Hey! It took her a while to catch that little comment that Blathine made. Oh, I can see it. Get ready for this. Because I've done this commission before, and oh my god. Look at this. Look at this dog. She has shaved it to look like it is wearing furry pants. Why? Why? Hey. And then on top of that, he's giving it can't think of the words. Cufflinks. Cufflinks, a cummerbund. Lapels. Oh, I can't think of what the scarf is actually called. It's the fancier version of it. And a super tall top hat. Like, I wouldn't even call this overkill. This is beyond. And then on top of that, on top of all of that, its tail is curled around a cane. Just why? Ostentatious is the beginning of words that comes to mind about this dog. Like, this is so terrible. Well, there it is, and looking quite good too. I know that we covered in our conquest that Melusines have a different view of things than humans, but Blathine? Ma'am? I wonder when Miss Dale will realize that dogs have no love for the opera or for her novels. Let us return. She's probably worried sick. Rhea! Oh, my baby, where have you been? It simply found a quiet spot to rest for a while. A bit of a vacation, you see. I was so worried. Thank you, Officer Blathine. Thank you. You will be in my next novel for sure. Thank you for your consideration, but it might be best if you save the ink. I doubt anyone would be all that interested in the daily life of a police officer. Then I'll simply have to dramatize your tale. It will be interesting, I swear. That premise of yours is already too much drama for me, I think. The conclusion's got to be inspiring. Let me think. Who shall I assign to be your partner? I get that she's a fiction writer and all that, goes to the opera, but what in the world? Complete the time trial. Those.
Try and stop me! Ah! Light of the blazing sun! Ah!
Is that quick enough for your time trial? Okay, well, it brought up a bar, but
Burn it down!
that don't do nothing. Oh, what did I get? Cypress. Not the one I'm looking for. Oh, is it? Okay, it is under the water. Actually, it's right there. There you are, you silly thing. I cut it off before it could do anything. Holy deep. We'll take it to Dalga. Oh. I have a hard time using this one. What? Hey, you know what? Just give me one of the crabs. Holy crap. Really? That's what that one does? Is this the one that's the bomb then? I knew there was a hydroculi right here. But okay, that explains a lot. Also, what the heck is this? Oh, that's right. It's that boss fight. Field Ruined Tower. What? 2 hits. 2 hits. That's a load of crap. Two hits. Ah, malfunctioning clockwork mecha. That's right.
Silence!
This is something that I can only say in private. I could never publicly share my views on this matter. It positively baffles me that Fanta has managed to become such a popular drink. Though I suppose its appeal to humans is not beyond comprehension. One can both rehydrate and replenish blood sugar in one gulp, and at an exceptionally cheap price.
I can't tell if he's actually offended at the fact it exists or the fact that it's cheap. Where's the last one? Or was that the 4th one? Oh, that was the last one. Okay, well. We'll drop these off.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Thank you for completing today's...
Could you imagine, though, running around and seeing New Valette showing up, though? And then suddenly, Moeka, the Pyro Archon, it's like, hey, what? What's going on? I've had this one for a long time. There's that one. Oh. I even have some world quests for Not Cry. Where's the one that I just got? Really? Fine, we're gonna pop back into the Gar Conquest then. I hate that these all look like they're on the same level when you click on them like this, and it's like, can we not? Isn't this the sick bay? Oh, yes, it is. In fact,
Guess, what suit will this next card be?
it's Lenny, Lynette, and Ferminet. And we do have an ad break coming up in about 4 minutes.
Cat?
So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. A bare-teethed cat.
Well, well, look who it is.
Really? They weren't going to have Lynette say the line that it would have been absolutely ironically funny to have her, of all people, say? Like, the only other person it would have been hilarious to come from would have been, like, Hirara. Well, 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 look what the cat dragged in.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarand in person.
Wow, that's actually really impressive.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
That actually sounds about right for Clarand.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
Father was there?
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Honestly, yeah, I'm actually interested in working with her in the future as well, because honestly, I like working with these three.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
Okay, the fact that Lenny's in this good of spirits, that tells me a lot.
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
That's honestly a good thing considering the fact of who she is.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
That also says a lot coming from Lynette.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Called out my father.
Got it.
Huh. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
I mean, yeah. Not like, you know, Rice can really keep us here.
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Wait, what?
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Hi, Mom? That's what got us down here to begin with.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely.
He sounds jealous.
Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Wait, that's a fair trade-off. I mean, honestly, I would be perfectly fine working with these three. Oh, and it looks like our ad break is about to start any moment. Like I said, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
And that was it. Okay. Oh, Siegeween. I think I'll wait till after the ad break runs, and then I'm gonna talk to Siegeween. In fact, there's that ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. And, ooh, I'm really glad I found that new stinger. It's so nice. Okay. Let's talk to Siege Ween.
Siegewing! Traveler, Paimon, you're back!
Yes, we are.
Are you still doing all right? Did either of you get hurt?
I mean, you're not going to do a checkup on us?
Fine. But what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Oh, of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
I'm still not sure if she knew why we were there to begin with. Like before all that went down, but...
Nervulette know that he was needed here. Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Gee, I wonder why he does.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Wow.
If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
I mean, that tone in her voice, that would be so hard to say no to. And the last one we're going to go to is Riceley. Is it the Bombshell Bros? It is.
You guys are back?
Uh-huh.
Crystal! Macaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Oh, we did.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, guys, just admit you missed us.
I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Okay, sure.
Hey, why don't we have a meal with those two one of these days?
You want to cook for him yourself?
Why not? Good chance to show them what I can do.
That's fair. I mean, he used to be a cook before he ended up in prison, so... All right, let's go talk to Riceley. he's down here. Oh, it's Juro and Lurvine.
Jurier,
Oh, Jurier.
Miss Sishween told me you still haven't eaten.
Dude, go eat.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
Okay, I feel that.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Hi.
Junior, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
Why?
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Thank you, Paimon.
Not at all!
Liars! Lying liar. Is he up in his office? Hey, Risley, want to see something? watch me dance all over your desk. It doesn't work so well with Nouvelette, though.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Okay, that was a good line. Thank you, Risley.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Nouvelette came down and took care of the worst of it.
I don't think anybody else could have.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, like he would.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
That was blunt.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
I mean, considering the soft spot he has for Melusines, that makes sense.
He sure sounds super busy.
That is an understatement. Oh my god, Paimon.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijween.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
What?
Nouvelette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nouvelette's own fault for making Sijween worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Yes, she is. I have read her profile, considering I have her.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Oh?
Are these from Sijween too?
Oh my god, Paimon, stop being so rude.
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Oh, they're from the Duke.
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until...
Oh, hello, Nam Nam Shark. What is this emote? That is such a great emote. I love that he's actually been keeping track of the prison term that we're supposed to serve, though.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Okay, Paimon.
You may access the cafeteria for free. Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Yeah, thank you for coming by, Nam Nam Shark. How are you doing? Well, I guess we'll, oh, that's good to hear. No? Oh, half asleep. No, you're fine. Believe me, I don't mind that in my chat. You know, if people want to just lurk and, you know, fall asleep as I'm playing whatever, that is perfectly fine. Nothing like transparent hair. Oh, could you imagine if that could actually be a thing for cosplayers? That would be so amazing. Let's really amaze people. Could you imagine? Everybody looking over me like, how?
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel
Wow! Thank you for the incredibly long follow time. Even if, you know.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
I mean, to be fair, Nivelette kind of tricked us, so...
Huh? How did you know?
That's true!
Hey, that's not true! All right.
Is it now?
I just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Uh-huh.
It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends.
Uh-huh.
There's so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
I love it when we get this smile from Lumine. Is there a way I can... Oh, there is! That's such a great wallpaper!
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Paimon, please. Of course you're one. Of course, by all means. Thank you for stopping by. That is such a cute emote. And feel free to come by anytime I'm live. You know, even if it's just lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer.
Aw, thank you. Honestly, I would be okay with Catherine giving her an adventure handbook too.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy.
There it is.
Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too.
I don't have a hug emote, but I do have a hug command. It's just exclamation hug. I haven't had the chance to get more emotes made yet. I need to get some... Oh, who was that? Oh, that's adorable. That is super adorable. Yep, there's my command.
The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary.
More so for the other people here.
We should be safe now, right? All right then. Good night to you, traveler.
It is so weird seeing Paimon actually like laying down. Yes. Oh, that's Child's vision. That is big. Oh, so that's here. Let me do that because I knew what was going to happen as soon as that cutscene had finished. Let me pull my model up here, and also I'm on the wrong screen of my stream deck. And let me actually take off my hoodie there. So that's actually what you're seeing there is actually the base part of my outfit. I realized where I had my model and I was like, okay, I see what's going on there. But yeah, that's actually what you were seeing. I can see why. Yeah, but nope, it's just the outfit that you were seeing. I just have that little bit of kind of like an upper tummy window and then the my arms there, but until I put my hoodie back on. Why are half of my command? I don't know what's going on with my Stream Deck commands. Like, I have other things too, but like, oh, okay, sure, okay, Stream Deck. It doesn't want to just tell me what's listed there, but it works. Right. Okay. So yeah, if I realize that, yeah, if I pull it down, and of course, the link that I have down there at the bottom doesn't exactly help. Oh, oh, believe me, it's kind of reflective of real life. Definitely not big or anything. But that's understandable. But really? Let me. So, I didn't. Yeah, I can't talk. I certainly didn't mean to do that, but just to kind of give a slight comparison. Let me first take that off again so that you can see. It's gonna matter. So that's this model. And it's meant to show a difference. There's the button from this one. Where this is my previous model. Oh, this model really does not like it with B-Bridger running. Ow. As you can see, a lot more flat. So not a lot more difference there. This model, flat. On this one, let me get back over. Oh, there we go. On this one, only a B cup at most. Like, depending on, with the hoodie on, it would make it look more like a B cup. Like, we're talking A to a B at most. So not very big. Aw, still? I'm sorry. This keeps cutting off my ears. Oh, believe me, this is not after. This is only meant for. So IRL, no, like the model is actually, so my model has parts of me IRL. Can't see it as much on this model with my eyes as you can my other model. But like my hair, the color, and the styling, that is reflective of me IRL. I do have a type of heterochromia that you can see on my other model. This one, not as much. At least I don't think so. No, I wonder if I can. I'll have to look at that later. Whoop, too far, too high, or too close, too close. Those are really the only things that I have that are like an exact. Aw, thank you. But those are about the only things that I have that are like a real, like a direct thing of me IRL. Outside of that, everything else is more, model based. Because me IRL, not that big. My model is definitely bigger than me. Definitely not like some people that I've seen with models that I'm like, hey. Yeah, but this model's definitely bigger. That is something that I'm pretty sure is not going to. Who sent me a message? Oh, okay. That is still so. Oh, there's several. Those are so adorable. Those are such adorable emotes. I was really hoping in Genshin when they did the film event and they showed Escoffier that she did that to somebody, but I'm kind of sad they didn't, because that would have been so hilarious. Where did my mouse go? There you are. Okay. I noticed I got a DM on Discord and I was like, what's the, oh, okay. It's something I can deal with later. Oh, one of those waits. Oh, well, we will wait. Oh, believe me, if I could. And believe me, if I could, I would too. Where'd it go? Oh, how did I not see that? Weird. Next day, 8 a.m. I have seen posts on the Hoyo Lab app of people apparently misunderstanding that and waiting until the next day IRL. And I'm like, what? Oh, believe me, I need 10 more. Okay. Oh, it's been a while. And
now for a little
suddenly loud pie mine noises.
This is the life.
I'm probably not going to be able to pull it up now because I've started this. I've been trying to pull for Zhongli. I am at 75 pity, but guaranteed. And I'm like, come on. Just let me have the Archon, please.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Seriously? Really, Paimon? Really?
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go
And we're the blonde. Well, I guess it's appropriate that she has white hair. Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh, it's not far away. Well, this is going to be interesting. Why do we get the feeling this is going to be some big how to do? Oh, there is a doctor in here. The healthier you are, the better you can work, right? I'm a doctor and I have questions about that. If you have any minor ailments or injuries, I'm your man. As for major ailments and injuries, I'll do what I can, but I'm not making any promises. If you're fatigued from work, you can rest in the infirmary. You can't hear the loudspeaker there, which is good for your mental health. There's a loud door. Oh, there you are.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
You mean I won't have to teleport out? Oh. Oh, what did Mihoyo do? Yeah, turn-based, like turn-based type stuff. Yeah. It's just too slow for me. So that's also why I've never touched HSR. I do play Zenless. I was actually playing it earlier tonight. I've also never played WoW myself. I watch other people play it. That's about as close to playing it I get. I have watched people play Cookie Run Kingdom. One person I watched definitely, I'm convinced they have put money into it. What? How does that even happen? That shouldn't be a thing. Oh, and they wouldn't help to get it back, I guess.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
Again? Oh, really? Like, you hadn't even finished Mondstadt?
What's happening? I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Yeah. Oh, I know where you were then, yeah. I can't remember the name either, but I do know which one you're talking about though. That still sucks that happened. Oh, geez. Riceley?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, about the primordial sea.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
What?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Oh, weird when they slip just casually into like a French pronunciation of words and then right back like nothing. Ew. Oh, I hate canned responses like that. Like, YouTube does that on videos where, so after I'm done streaming, I always upload my VODs to my YouTube channel. Because like I can only keep them on Twitch for 6 months because I have Turbo. Otherwise it's only 2 whole weeks. Woo! But occasionally I have like music and stuff on there that gets flagged for things. Like there's a couple of redeems that I have that get it flagged for some artist somewhere is like, that's our stuff. Get copyright. And I'm like, specifically, it's Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. And I 5% of them are actually by UMG for The Weeknd. And I fill out stuff all the time saying, yeah, no, you are not UMG or The Weeknd. You do not own the rights, plus it's a parody. And I get canned responses from YouTube all the time when I first fill this out and then have to, go through the process. So no, I feel that. And I only had one company. I don't even know who it was. It was still for the same song. It was a label for this what was it? It was like somebody who did basically very much so. They turned around, still said, oh no, that's our client. That's our client's music. And I went, what? So I challenged it again and was like, oh, funny. Your client doesn't look like The Weeknd. Your client doesn't sound like The Weeknd. None of your client's music seems to appear anything related to The Weeknd. Since you are claiming to represent your client with this music and owning it, I guess I'll just proceed to forward it on to UMG, United Music Group. The copyright claim was very quickly dropped. I had essentially weaponized YouTube's system against them. It's like, oh, think you're smart? No. Most of them don't say anything after 30 days. YouTube sends me another canned response. I look at it and go, And then the next day I get the last canned response going, oh, there was no response. So we removed the copyright off of your video. I'm not monetized on YouTube, but still I'm like, yeah, no. Oh, and there's the adorable one again. Every time I see that and I can move my mouse up there, I have to like make it bigger.
So the fortress is okay?
Yeah, that's basically what he said. Yes, Paimon.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Yes, this is true.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Also true.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Ah, yes.
Aww.
Have you completed your release papers?
That's cute. Actually, let me... where is it? Why? Oh my god, that's so cute! There we go. I don't know what my Stream Deck did. Weird. That one is super cute. You just made me realize something that I have not done on this model yet. I need to make myself a quick note. If I don't drop my pen. Okay. Yes, actually, quite literally. I keep a post-it note on my desk so that way I can make notes while I am live to put on my, like, at the bottom of my monitors or on my PC case next to me. So that way then when I am not streaming and on my PC, I can work on things to, like, if things are broken and need to repair, or if there are things that I need to, like, update or change, or things I need to add, like that just now. So, like, one of the things that I was doing earlier, I just couldn't see what it said because my Stream Deck was just blank. I don't know why. That was weird. But like one of the things that I can do with my model is I can do hard eyes. And I realized I do not have a blush expression in here. I need to fix that. I have several things that I can do. Blushing for some reason is not in here. That's gonna get fixed. That's an appropriate response there.
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
I swear Lumine is like maybe a foot taller than Siegeween. That's with heels.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that...
Indeed I do, actually. Let me...
...find here. It's actually been pretty nice.
This should be fixed. Where did I put that command? What? Oh, that one. Oh, I updated it, but I didn't update it for this model or this overlay. Stream deck. So, I don't know what, like, the way that the Stream Deck works in the way of how it connects to Twitch from the from like where you're at. It does. Oh, sure. I don't know what it does. Like this, it's only supposed to connect to, like, when you do the Twitch connection, it's just supposed to do it based off of your account. And that's literally what is set for. But That's what I have these set for. Why is this not? Well, that one worked. Welcome back. So then why didn't... Oh, now it works. I see, because I have the actual Stream Deck program up. Mm-hmm. I see what we're doing here tonight, Stream Deck. You need me to hold hands with you. Mm-hmm. I gotcha. Mm-hmm. You're messing with me tonight. Cool. Well, thank you for joining. There is one user in there that I noticed when I was at work earlier, because mobile Discord management sucks. I need to deal with, but just ignore them. They posted a thing saying, yeah, I did this VTuber commission. I looked at it and went, that's rude. Of course. I mean, you know what? Let me go ahead. Where is... Oh, because it's on... Oh, because I have streamer mode on in Discord, it's not going to show me anything. I forgot about that. But yeah, there's one person in there that if you look around, you'll see that there's somebody's like, oh, yeah, I made this model, and I'm like, that's Fruit, who was in the former company V Shoujo. He didn't make that at all. Don't lie. Sure, you made it. I just didn't get a chance to do anything because, again, mobile user management is not the greatest. It's better than Twitch mobile, but, you know, I probably shouldn't say that while I'm live, but oh well.
Oh, yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
That's what several people have said the whole time we've been in Maripede.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
That's the one. I'm sure you look at it and go,
If you've signed the release papers,
no.
then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
She has her moments.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too? Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
After the update and
the next time I see you.
I mean, technically we weren't here as convicts this time, but you know.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Maripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here,
That, I think, is still one of the best Sniffa emotes I've ever seen.
we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
I do. Absolute territory is actually quite nice. Oh, good lord. There is one person on another streamer's channel that has a collection, plural, of thigh emotes, and I'm just like, why? I wasn't the one who asked. The streamer mentioned something, and all of a sudden, like, I think it was like, oh, geez, as my body tries to kill me. There was like 10 emotes that showed up from this one person, and I'm like, what? What? I'm surprised Twitch allowed that. Okay. Then again, I guess there's, you know, emotes of like guns and knives and all sorts of stuff like that. So why not?
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
What over? Am I actually going to be escorted out by guards? I'm not gonna teleport. I want to see if I'm actually going to be escorted. I'm curious. Oh, okay. I see. That's what the fight was. Okay, that makes it. Oh, why am I getting hiccups? Always when I'm streaming. No escort at all. Whoa. $902. Jeez. No. It makes it all the more hilarious. Was this while they were live? Oh, there it comes. You know what? Because I can. Oh. We're going to leave the Fortress of Meripede as Nouvellette. Peace, everybody. Out. In fact, we're going to go out with a bit of style. We're going to dance it out. I mean, that's about as close to dancing as you can do, because apparently just like really quickly, rapidly hitting forwards or backwards makes it look like they're kind of dancing. It does not work very well with Nouvellette. But if I were to switch him with, like, let's say, Tidween.
Excuse me?
Aw, thank you. Excuse you for what, Tidween? So, like, and it helps that I have speed switches in my keyboard so I can go really fast. Oh, actually. Which way's out? Oh, I guess it didn't matter. Yeah, that's the one thing, like, I don't get with Siegewein is, like, he has the giant needle, but then I'm gonna come over here because I don't want to, like, attempt to aggro those Gardamex. He has the bow, which he throws giant heels. And that's her bow. That's actually her signature too.
You only get one body, so you gotta take care of it. But it's just as important to take care of your mind.
Yes. None of them did anything. Well, yes, I did. I had some KFC actually. Well, I'm not getting any sort of a send off. Ooh. You know what? We'll just do the rest of it. I really need to finish building her too. Wait, I can't take the boat? I really can't take the boat right. What about that boat? I know for Melusine, Siegewein is supposed to be an adult, although they've given her the children's model. Ooh, Wingstop's also good. I cannot take the boats back out. Rude. She is. She's also slightly different from the other Melusines in that she has the human face and the human hands. But that was her own doing, so that way she could be a nurse easier. Again, that's just only because I have her as a character. Like, this. These are so long. Like, it explains why she looks like she does here. Where she's got, like, the full human hands and the human face. Because most Melusines do not look like this, like, at all. Like, she still has the, like, antenna filler things. The only difference is that she keeps her tail curled. And she still has the wings. I don't understand that part at all. But other than that, like, she's so cute. I don't understand the watch. There we go. Yeah, I don't quite understand the watch. But yeah, that's essentially what she did. But this was so that way she was able. No, you are actually pretty close. Hi, Siegewein. But that's essentially what she was trying to do. Oh, hi, Madden. How's it going? He was trying to essentially, like, evolve herself so that way she could blend in better with humans, so she could observe them better and also help them better as a nurse. All right. You missed it. I just got released from prison. And now I'm running around as their nurse. Which that sounds so funny and very weird out of context. Oh, we're going to Nouvelette's office. I still love that emote. Okay.
Hi, Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
That sounds weird.
Halt!
Now, there's a normal Melusine.
Apologies,
Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Oh, nice. And of course, Maddox also has a hug emote. Oh, I do believe I see that. Yep.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. But you can see yourselves in.
It looks like we do have an ad break. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Which screen am I on? Is it going to be... Hey, it is. Only 3 minutes and we'll be right back. Only because it's required for being an affiliate. Oh boy, you did. I always forget that Frosty Tools does that. Okay, we are back. Also, tiny streaks leading to big ones. That's fair. See, and it's funny too because let me you close that. See, if you look at a series of emotes that I have, I think you'll see that when I had these emotes made, you can tell that I was going for a very specific style with those in mind.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Did you forget about the earthquake, Paimon? I'm gonna bet she did. That typewriter is huge. Oh, sure. What is it? Funny? Oh, boy.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Okay, that's a different version of that than I've ever seen.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
You're telling me you can't just conjure us? What just happened to the game? It looked like there was like lightning outside and the lighting on Nouvellette changed. What was that?
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Does that ever happen? I don't think it does.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Oh, hi, Vegeta. Yes, I am. Oh, thank you for the check-in. I just got released from prison. It still sounds so funny to say that.
That's right, and we came here to see you right
I
away.
will. Oh, I'm so glad my filters don't pick that up. I think I just popped like 3 or 4 different things between both hands. Oh, also gonna do my elbows while I'm doing this. Oh. Yes, very much. There's no snap, crackle, and pop. It's just snap, snap, crunch. It's like, hey. I have to make sure that I also stretch my elbows, which sounds kind of weird, but I've had some weird thing going on with both of my elbows. I know in my right elbow that the nerve that goes underneath, so like, well, it's not 100% underneath, but it goes kind of just to the outside of the actual point of your elbow. It's the same nerve that when you hit it, people say you hit your funny bone, because it's only funny to everybody else. But it's called your ulnar nerve. I know I did something with that. And it's certainly funny how long out it takes to get to see an orthopedic specialist. But I don't know what I did to both of my elbows. But for the past month-ish, roughly the last month, both of them have been hurting, and I don't know what. Like, I didn't hit them on anything. I haven't like really slept weird or anything. I found an orthopedic specialist that's covered by my insurance. January 16th. They had one sooner. The week before Christmas, in an area that gets 6 to 7 feet of snow. It's very possible I stretched it wrong. Yeah. A locking thing, that doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's up in an area that has 3 3 different ski resorts, and I don't mean just slopes. I'm talking full ski resorts. So yeah, that's just normal for them. And I'm like the receptionist I'm talking to could sense my hesitation with how I was responding. And she was just like, well, we do have another doctor who has an even earlier appointment. As in, like, it's supposed to be next week, like the first week of December. And I'm like, oh. And she tells me where, and I'm like, it is a 2-hour drive one way. I should add, it goes through 2 mountain ranges. Like up and over, up and over. That's why it's 2 hours long. Yeah, I was like, do not want. I will wait until January 16th. And she's like, no, that's understandable. Like I think she could tell that I was just like literally sitting there like that. But then she tells me, without me asking at all, we don't have a cancellation list, but give us a call in like a week or 2 and then see if we have any openings for something sooner. And I'm like, that's great customer service already. So I'm going to actually call next week and see if they have anything sooner. And I'm really hoping they do. I mean, I have these I guess you could call them elbow pads on my desk here at home now. And I was able to get I guess she's our office admin at work to order something for me for work when hiccups always when I'm streaming. To order me something for work. I just had to find something that looked good and sent her the link. Like $8 on Amazon, so she ordered them, and I'm like, she's actually the one who told me about the ulnar nerve stuff anyways, and I'm like, well, so she already knew and knew what it was for. So I was like, okay. I knew that was going to be over.
Whale.
I know which whale that is. I have to go fight it to get some upgrade, to get some mats for several people. Mulaney's one of them for some weird reason.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Uh-huh.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Well, good thing he's not from Fontaine.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
She sounds so concerned.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
I can't argue that, Madage.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, yes, the tremor.
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too.
See all this? Right here? It's air. Paimon felt it too. Unless it was a very, very strong earthquake, you're not feeling anything.
We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
No, if you do need to if you need to, leave for anything, go for it. On Friday nights, I stream for quite a bit longer. I do work on Saturdays, not until much later in the day. So on Friday nights, I stream for a while.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Oh, well, what a coincidence.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Is it because of all the fish?
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Ooh. No, like I said, if you need to go do anything, by all means, feel free.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yep, that is where Spina de Rosula's headquarters
I'd
is.
also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Okay, did I just see lightning out the window?
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Nuvalette, I'm gonna ask you to have some herbal tea to calm down, sir.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Oh. That's fair.
What happened here?
The waters rose. What do you think, Paimon? Jeez. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
That's better. I just realized as Pidgeotto is running, she's even got speed lines. Oh yeah, definitely charge your phone.
All the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Oh, yeah. If we're going in order of how you're supposed to do things in this game, this isn't even scary yet, Paimon.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Look at all the fish. No, by all means, go for it. I'll still be here in that time.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Aw, yeah, thank you. It's nice to see other Spina de Rosula members.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Who? Recognize that name.
My Desiree.
He looks pretty sad.
You think?
My leg. My leg.
Oh no.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
What happened to it?
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Um. Well, isn't this just such a, Oh, there's Navia. I don't even think we made it a quarter of the way across that bridge.
She's over there! Hey, Navia! Are you okay?
Was she even able to hear us from down here? Apparently.
You're here.
He does not sound thrilled to see us.
There was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
That seems like an understatement. Who died?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
That makes sense, but at the same time...
Down then.
Uh-huh.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge.
So she's just commanding from, like, right here?
Sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Right.
Terrible.
Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
What? That's weird.
The water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
What?
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh!
They were all dissolved.
No, it was primordial seawater.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Yeah?
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Yeah, the two main assistants that she has.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Yep, Melis and Silver. Oh boy, here we go.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
I'm betting they got caught up in the primordial seawater.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Okay, it's serious if she's asking us to go to her father's grave.
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Wow. Almost there. There we go.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
No.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Not what she meant.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
But okay, we're just gonna run with it, apparently.
Navia?
Yeah, definitely. There's no need to push yourself so hard. Yep, there it is, finally.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back.
There it is.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
How is it she can be so dumb sometimes?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
You could still hold a funeral for them. I mean...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
That is very true. Back. Grab a screenshot of that. That's pretty good.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
Oh. These scenes always get to me. Ah.
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That
makes sense.
understandable.
In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Wow.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Not by your own choice.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
That is very true.
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
That's not true.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
There must be a lot.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Less than I thought, but still. Jeez.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Look at Paimon saying something profound.
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, hello, Father.
The knave? What are you doing here?
What do you think?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Awesome!
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
She is reliable. It's exactly like what Lenny was saying.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Paimon.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
That's fair.
Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
And considering the backing they have with the Northland Bank, yeah.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
That's it off like it's just something we do all the time.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
How did you test Navia?
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
That's true.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
That is very obvious that Father is trying to do everything possible she can to prevent it.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
I'm really liking how they're how they've done this here with these two.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Yes!
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Oh, I bet. Wait, are they back out of Maripede finally?
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yes?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Okay, public information, huh? What is it, Arlecchino?
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yes?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
What is this? What is this conversation option? So the time for jolly cooperation has come. What is this?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Really?
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
That's understandable.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
So they all are already out of Maripede. That's good.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
That's some high okay. That, I want to screenshot that.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
That's some high praise, honestly.
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh my god. That... wow.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, very.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely shared with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Please don't say it like that, Paimon.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes, but I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
She's got a point, and I actually know how she feels. I mean, it's been a year and a half since my mom died, and I mean, I still very clearly remember that. Like, I didn't get a chance to just sit down and, like what she's talking right here, like, you really don't. You just have to go. There's too much to do.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our
Now,
hands.
granted, I didn't have a
As my
disaster to
father's
handle.
successor, I must live up to the hopes
But-
he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction.
Now, that
keep my
is
mind focused
totally
on silver.
understandable here. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. She can be that company as she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right.
Let's
the
do it.
ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Another mission with Navia. I don't have any objections here. Which is funny that it changes in Siegeween. It's going to be easier to do this instead of trying to go around or up and over this mountain. Right, extortion for protection. But considering that the Fatui are essentially like the Mafia, I am not surprised in the least. All right, which trees are these? Cypress. There is a wood in Fontaine that I need, and for the life of me, I cannot find it. Oh, it's night. Oh, that's Deshret's temple. I was really hoping she'd slide all the way down, but...
Dave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
That is literally what Father said.
Let's go in and have a look.
Let's do it.
Just be careful.
You go hide wherever you usually hide, Paimon. Domain time. Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to heretofore unknown clues. Only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this back over to Nouvellette.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody use that word other than him. Well, here we go. Really? Okay, we're going full domain here. Awesome. Really? You make it look like this is an area I can explore and then I can't? Rude. No, no.
Incinerate!
Mm-hmm. You don't get to play like that with me. No, 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 no. Down? What do you mean down?
The floor here isn't safe.
Light it up!
Well, that explains that. And I bet if I land down there, it's going to be bad. As Malika tries to dive. Okay.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Yes, so you shouldn't be here, Navia, like, at all. Like, maybe Fatui that aren't from Fontaine are fine, that Father can send in, we're fine. You?
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
With how you said that, though, that was kind of rude.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Actually, yeah, how is she supposed to get back?
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Please stay out of the water.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Please. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, Sengoku era Japan. Oh boy, yep. That's towards the end of the Warring States period, so yeah, that makes sense.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
I wonder something. Why climb when you can just skate up? Nothing like ancient cabbage and radishes for food. Really? That looks like those should be... Oh, I guess the other one isn't going, so... Oh, it looks like we're gonna have an ad break in about 5 minutes, but, now that I see this, is Dainsleff gonna go, showing up randomly on us?
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Ooh, cutscene. Navia? Oh, wow. Excuse me? That's what song? Okay, now that I'm not trying to chase down what's going on there in the cutscene also. Oh, wow. They put a lot of effort into that. That is quite a building system.
Demoiselle.
Melus?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Melus.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Melus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
Oh, geez. Let's see here. Oh, wow. There's a lot going on in that game.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to
Oh,
what you have
wow.
to say.
So you can essentially just have it auto do stuff for you.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Melus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me.
It does look like we're about to have an ad break start.
When I was discussing things with your husband previously.
When it does start, I was just waiting for Navia. When it starts, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. Okay, those are pretty standard things that people need, but no, that's understandable that, you know, you need to do things like that for, you know, protection. And yeah, that's understandable that why you said that earlier.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Okay. And that we are on our ad break. So, oh, geez. Like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. And yes, for some reason... Okay, there we go. For some reason, despite the fact of the movement away from the Puritans, it still highly affects a lot of things in American culture. It's kind of weird. Oh, so it's probably like an early access game. Also, prohibition is probably one of the worst things that this country has ever done.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Okay, these are all people who perished in the primordial flood.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
Where is this going?
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
What is happening?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Oh. Wow. Oh, it swallowed wrong. Oh, that went down the wrong tube. Oh. Oh.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Oh. Jeez.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. What? You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Oh, so they actually did that. I like when games do that because having to go back and forth between inventory and all that is kind of annoying.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Oh.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
What?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Yes, Silver?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Yes, Malus?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Whoa! I've never heard Silver be so forward.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
This is true.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Okay, I think I understand what this is now.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Okay, this just got creepy.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority,
And in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Wow, yeah, it's a hive mind thing. It's part of the primordial sea.
Don't let them escape. We shall keep Navia here with us.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
There it is. There's the Oceanids.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
We've actually seen something like this before. Oh, hello, Nouvelette.
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Aha! Just do it.
Now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Loose.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
My God, Malus! Really? Dude!
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
That's actually Nouvelette.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Like I said.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were...
Oh, you weren't dreaming.
defending me at some insane trial.
Go ahead. Explain it, Nouvelette.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Yep.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
That's the other thing that I was referencing earlier, where I said we saw it happen before. So people that are dissolved become Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Yep.
Please come with me.
Wow.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Jeez.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Oh, the end of that little farcical trial thing got me going.
You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
Ugh. Oh, that little coughing fit. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, I'd say Sigewinne is doing pretty good for herself in Meropide. Okay. Oh, that feels better.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
Kinda.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Oh my god. Paimon, really?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
Okay, makes sense.
To my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Is there anything out here? I'm highly suspicious of that. Oh, another one of these, huh?
Try and stop me! Breath from the skies! Incinerate! Yeah.
Bye-bye! Nothing glowing? Okay, fine.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
What? Yes, I did use a motorcycle to attack. Nope. What? So, how am I supposed to get up when you won't let me grab onto that board? Yeah. Really?
Bring it.
Let me show you my laser beam.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Rev the engines.
Yes, basically. Really?
Almost at the top. Keep it up.
Really?
Let's shred, Darky.
Chill out. Full throttle. Pyroclastic surge.
Bill Taylor didn't even have a chance. Start. What did we just start? Okay, we started a lift. Huh. Okay.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
We're sure.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
You're joking, right, Navia? Oh.
Stone slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Yeah.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
Uh-huh. That's what it means.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yep, because the prophecy says that the primordial waters will rise up and dissolve all of the people of Fontaine to leave only the Hydro Archon.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Wow, these slates are huge.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
I was gonna say, he has another one?
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Right?
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Yes.
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Mm-hmm.
And yet the order is reversed here.
Yeah, Paimon really should not do cerebral tasks. It is very... Oh, she says things when she does this, and I'm like, oh, that's just so painful. Yeah, and then there's this, yeah, like, it's concerning, but...
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Uh-huh, that makes sense.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Egeria, oh wow, we're stepping back in time.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, Could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
It sounds like it.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Oh, God.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we'd better get somewhere safe for now.
Even we're still unsure. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Okay. Oh.
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You will please come with us to talk to Navi or to Farina.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Indeed.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I think he's the only person who can handle her. Oh, welcome back.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Oh, I bet.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right.
Woo! Yay, fully charged!
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh?
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's!
Of course. Oh? That's understandable, though, if you had.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona. What is Mona doing here?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? No, seriously, Mona, what are you doing here?
Mona?
Also, what are you doing down here? Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Ooh, nice.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
No, she's a Mondstadt.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Wait, she has a surname? I thought it was just Mona.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I'm on your terrible lying.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Really? That's what we're gonna call Alice? Is that old hag? Wow. Do you say that around the Hexen Circle too? Okay.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard it like that. I mean, I know who her master actually is, but still. I'm pretty sure Madden Chiz. Right? I really love Mona's hat.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
Oh, that's part of it.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Okay.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
Wait until we actually meet her.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus,
she has
actually, but when
twin
she
tails.
met me, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
That sounds terrible!
Love teasing her.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
That's not what she asked.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know
But-
you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Right? Well, I mean, Fontaine's actually the whole region. But the city's name is the Court of Fontaine. And I'm like, of course it is. Of course it is.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less...
Oh, as soon as I can. If you're still here, let me show you something.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist. and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Oh, as if you wouldn't want that, Mona.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Oh my god, she just keeps calling her old hag. I can't get over that.
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Yep, the Hexenzirkel. Like, some of the things are just so direct, but just in a different name. Media is fine.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh,
that was for you, not Mona or the Tro.
I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Oh, that's rude. Putting a season like that.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks. If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, you do all the talking, ma'am.
That's more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
I bet seeing that version.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Okay. See, most of the other Melusines just let their tails just out. I can understand why the Palais Mermonia does not have a waypoint inside, though.
You're here! Finally!
Finally? Why? What happened, Sadine?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I can't wait!
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
That's what she's claimed.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Uh-huh. Ooh. That would be amazing.
You mean they're all...
Uh-huh.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Ooh, he's serious.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
And yet you're pictured on 2 of them. Oh yeah, go for it.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
Because Neuvillette did not... I don't know if saying born is the correct term, but he only came about after Farina became the current Hydro Archon.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Oh, my cat has come down to see me. Which means that I'm going to mess with her a little bit and pet her. Yeah. Boop. Yeah, you got boop. What now? Huh? What now? I think she was just looking for attention. Ooh.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Ooh, called out!
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Ooh!
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Uh-huh. Sure, Farina.
That's all I have
It
to say.
does look like we have an ad break coming up in about 5 minutes.
Again.
Aha.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
What was with the slow motion?
Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled, or she seems to be deliberately hiding something. We're gonna go with deeply troubled.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions may not be enough. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
I think I know where he's going with this.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial.
Yep.
Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
We're gonna put Farina on trial.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
A few days later, on a boat somewhere in Quiet Plus Zone. Yep, we're gonna go talk to Navia. I'm sure she's more than happy. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to lend us a hand in this.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Even better!
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
Yeah?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
I like that one. That's good.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Poor Fremine.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Oh, yeah.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Even Clorinde.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Oh boy, here we go.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Who are we trapping?
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorinde and used on the spot.
No, that's
So,
fair.
Let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
He's actually one of my strongest characters, too.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Poor Clorinde put on the spot.
Oh, come now.
And my ad break is going to start here any moment.
Public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Who is your boss anyways, Clarinde? No, don't get me wrong. That is 100% part of the reason that I grabbed her as well, because she is super cute.
I see.
And there's my ad break. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. Our ad break will be done in 3 minutes. Okay, our ad break is done.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Okay, that answers that.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick and a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
Although I think she would have had an easier time being part cat than those two would have.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
That's how you pronounce that. Hollandaise sauce? Seriously? What? That's an impressive emo. Good lord.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Really?
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
That depends on who the prey is.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Fighting emote, I love it!
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Wow!
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
That makes
I
sense.
have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Okay.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Both of those are extremely true. Wow.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Oh, yeah.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Oh, it's actually going to let me read this. Clarin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Jeez. And we're back under the court again. I figured that'd be close enough.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well...
You don't.
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Wait, what?
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
That's a very fancy cup, too.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's there?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
What a strange conclusion. But also such an interesting one.
It's Alice.
You two make such a fascinating combo. And yet, even you feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist but come by for some tea and a chat. Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, it's not Alice. It's somebody else from Hexen Circle. Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master?
Precisely. Call me in, a mage who wanders the world. At least, that's how my friends have suggested I introduce myself. The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh boy.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. It cannot so easily be altered. So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
I mean...
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Okay.
It's gone.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? Okay.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
Okay.
Alright, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Yes.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil
Oh
journalist?
yeah, we're friends.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Oh my god.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Schmallow. That's Paimon.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Wait. Her master is supposed to be Alice. Alice is Klee's mom. Ooh, yeah, have fun. Thanks for coming back. Have a nice night, too. You as well.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape.
I still love that emote. Of course.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
Uh-oh.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Not usually. Oh, geez. Hiccups.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last...
Yeah, I mean, in our world, yes. In this world, no. In this world, it actually produces results.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said, but also kinda sad too.
Yeah.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Of course, it's upstairs.
Rev the engines!
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on? Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Clearly.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Wait, when did we give this interview to Charlotte?
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Okay, Paimon.
Full throttle!
Oh, that was the end of it?
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Apparently, yes, we are.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
She's a black hole. Of course she can.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Yeah, I'm sure he did. I believe it.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
There's the caveat.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy.
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Wow! This is actually really profound and amazing coming from just a game like this from this character.
Huh. Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Wow, even up here, Sijuin is still taking care of us.
Oh, you know Sijuin? I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Like humans are pets. Yes, that is definitely what Sidine said at first, was eat when you can, but then what she just said. Oh my god, I'm crying now, but this time from laughing. Oh. Oh man, I was not expecting that. Oh. Oh, geez. Wow.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Yep, it really is.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
Especially considering, you know, we didn't have to pay for it.
Than last time, and the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
What are you suggesting, Paimon? Yeah.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
In fact, the Steambird's literally right there. Oh, look, and Charlotte's outside. Hi, Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Oh, we saw.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh my god, she knows how to buy off Paimon.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Wow. So easy to buy off.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well.
Uh-huh.
She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
What's with the accent?
Nice.
In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Yeah.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
We might be out of Fontaine by then.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Okay, this girl is something.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
And that's fair.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do?
Okay.
I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
That's still really cool.
Anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Ah! Hair in the eye. Okay. I think we're good now. Where to next?
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Alessia.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
Still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment, or that I have to look upon this world. Let's put white on white.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Uh-huh. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at Fleuve Sandra. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
It does seem very slow and easy going down there.
Better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Yeah.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Yes.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second, you're the one who sent us there. Well, technically, but... so are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Yep, Isadora. I'm sure you know that name.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What? That's not good.
A riot?
Not the one I was going for, but yes.
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Yes, that sounds like a brilliant idea.
Accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh boy, here we go.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Ooh!
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Uh-huh.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
That sounds very much like Farina.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Again, I'm not surprised.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
I think I know where she's at.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
He knows what we do.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Cool. Safe travels.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Uh-huh.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Yeah.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Also true.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
No.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh? case, there's not a moment to lose. Whistle?
Wizard of Oz. Specifically Wicked. Well, I'm not sure if Wicked exactly, but yeah, Wizard of Oz. No, that's understandable, but Isidore is also mentioned in the original Oz books, too.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Okay, that works. Oh, look, it's Farina.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Ooh. Are we seeing the real Farina?
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Whoa.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Uh-huh.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Okay, sure, you think that.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Liar!
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Okay, sure.
And I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchal Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
You're beyond devastated.
Of course not.
You hesitated.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
What? Where did you come from?
Quick, after her!
Go away!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Wow, if that's how you want to spin it.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
So you're gonna fight them?
Farina just ran off.
Oh, you're gonna run. Okay.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Okay. Sure. So easy.
right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What are you gonna do? Lift her up?
What is this place?
The Spina di Rosula.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
There we go. You're safe.
Paimon's exhausted.
You floated. How?
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
I hear my eye again. How? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't believe this is soundproof.
You were right.
There you go.
That's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Yes.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Yes. Now, do you want to talk to us?
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Oh, my neck feels like it needs to pop and it won't.
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Oh!
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing.
Huh.
But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Hey, somehow I keep getting my mouse over in OBS and doing stuff.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed.
Ooh.
I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
I guess. Dang it.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Oh, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
He is so bad at lying.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Maybe. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. She was honest, and now she's lying, is what I'm saying. See, although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Oh, I can feel it like just right there, and finally. Oh, you know when you move your head, you do that sort of stuff, and you just feel it. Finally. Let's see, but even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose someone to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes.
Uh-huh.
In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yup.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Ooh, cutscene time. Come on. You can do it, Farina. We were on the stage of the opera? What? Good Lord, Lenny.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Wow. Okay.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
No, not really.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
That's not something she can win.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yep. That's a resounding yes.
It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on?
I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
He's smiling.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Wow!
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Jeez.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Oh?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Okay, Farina.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Wow!
Oh, now we're making history!
Nicolette!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
It's us.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Oh my god, this is great. We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Paimon?
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Uh-huh.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
So it was a setup.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Yep. like the plot holes, and you know.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. It's cargo, of course.
And we have an ad break, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I guess it would help if I unmuted myself first before I'm actually saying we're back. I pressed the button on my Stream Deck, but not my Go XLR. All right, let's see what Farina has to say here.
Was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
He sounds so confused.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
So the shaking and everything was it happening.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yeah?
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
But then again, it's not like you really act like an Archon, so I mean...
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, or you guessed wrong.
Oh?
Yup.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. We're gonna judge one of the gods of this world? Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Ooh! Ooh, nice! Congrats, Madge!
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Yup! Oh boy!
We can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument! Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Oh, jeez.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
And here we go!
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervylette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
True, but my charge here is unrelated to your
Whoa,
conduct.
we're
as an Archon.
speaking!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Woo!
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh, she was not expecting that.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
This is gonna be good.
I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle
And there she goes with deflection again.
What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Ooh.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? That one?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Ooh!
Sensed it too, huh?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them.
I mean, look at Zhongli.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
This is true.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Except that was made by Agiria, not you? Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? You should have come up with a good explanation
Oh,
for that by
feel
now.
free to share it in Discord, please.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Ma'am, you are on trial. You need to provide an explanation or else you will be found guilty.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Thank you, Nouvelet.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Rules of the court?
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Ooh!
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Oh, hi, Gordy. SWW, what's SWW?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing
Oh,
me.
stop. Okay. I was like, SW, what is that? Okay, thank you, Madage. I'll take a look at that after I'm done.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Oh boy, this sounds interesting, Madage. Also, Gordy, how did your stream go earlier? I did see that you were live.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon.
Please, please
There are many
do.
ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Oh dear. Oh, nice. Which Pokemon did you play? I haven't seen that movie in a long time, Hedge.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Oh, Arceus, nice. I don't think I ever 100% finished that game. Oh. Who did they choose for you? The brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Or surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision? We'll go with that one. You're getting flustered. Oh, nice.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Interesting team.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Okay.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Wow.
Isn't
Wow.
that a huge stretch?
Ooh, no one's buying it. No one's buying it.
Yeah. No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still
She sounds like she could use it. He definitely sounds like she could use some help. Uh-oh.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
I don't know, ma'am, because you're certainly harping about it.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
Wow, that, please. I think that's like the most sincere thing that I've heard so far, and it was actually really cute.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Wow.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough!
Uh-oh.
That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Yeah, some of the NPCs, like random cut-ins through this whole thing have just been like, okay, that's...
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Why are you surprised by Mon? If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human, and if she's only human... Oh, sure! Yeah, what's the funny? What evidence can prove that Farina is human? That's the one that we already used. Yeah, irrelevant. So, Sato rated into Bubble 2025. As I say, irrelevant. I was gonna ask if that was an actual person or not, but okay. Huh. So rated into a channel not live. That's, well, irrelevant, relevant. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is either. One of these three. Yeah, get wrecked bot. The first ones I've been very sure about. This one, I'm not so sure on. That one isn't gonna do anything here. This one? Because, I mean... Oh, sure.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
I don't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our...
That's what I thought. Pretty sure it's not Navia. Actually? Does that show that they're Osmiads? It is there, but it listed as irrelevant. At least for the question at hand, what evidence can prove that Farina is a human? Yeah, so for this question, it's not relevant for this one, but I was thinking about it, and this one, I think, actually...
That does...
Ah! Yeah, the only other one I could think of then it would be this one, not Lenny's.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Ooh, boy.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Oh.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Yeah?
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Yeah.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
This one is actually pretty clever. Yeah, that first NPC was just throwing something into the fan, I guess.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Ooh! Glove on and everything. Look at that protection.
Hey! I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
It's so weird when they're giving speeches like this and I see no mouth movement.
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
That's how far he's gone in preparation.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
He's so good at this.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is just the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
I mean, that's true. Especially if they were born in Fontaine after the previous Archon was born, or the previous Archon had made that deal.
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
It's a low concentration. It doesn't mean you'd be dissolved.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Like, shoving her whole hand in there.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
How do you figure, ma'am?
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
There, she actually said it.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Wow, that was a kind of bad sounding laugh.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
He is starting to cry.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Wow.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
This is really getting to her.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is...
He does.
guilty.
Ouch. You can see that on her face. Oh.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
Oh
Cardinale to
Lord,
render
the
final
quietness of that.
judges.
Oh.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
What?
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
I don't even know what to say to this.
Twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things, so she told
Good
us
lord.
how did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I mean, given the crimes that we've accused, you know, falsely applying yourself as God, yeah, I guess. But, holy crap.
Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
And that's the other thing, too, this.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Jeez.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
The mere fact that Fremine is saying something...
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Yeah, what you doing there, buddy? Yeah, like... it's so rare to hear him speak, plus how shy he is.
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
That is fair. With some help from the other Fatui, and that's the first. That is.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Wow!
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
No.
Oh, no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Thank you for your hard work.
Those stones are so huge!
Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
I really should have ended stream like 45 minutes ago, but I also don't want, I want to finish this. Oh, what?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people?
Oh,
wait, no, that's Farina, and we
No, you were not entirely wrong there, Paimon.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Oh, that's... No, please no. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
That's supposed to be Celestia. That looks so barren.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy
Yes.
the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Yeah, like, the way that they pronounce some words in this game, I've always said it as Oceanids, not Oceanids. Like, hearing them pronounce it that way, I'm just like, what? Oceanids? The what now? All right, sure. Okay. Just like in Zenless when they say what is it? Miasma instead of miasma instead of miasma. And I'm like, okay, sure. Let's see here. Oh, we have people now to do stuff. Navias could either be the first or the third.
That doesn't sound quite...
Okay, that answers that.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontaine
Suddenly we can talk.
in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
And there's all the ladies that were pissed off at the dude, and I don't blame them. Okay. I don't know. All I know is it's random and it's weird. Because it's like all of a sudden we're speaking and I'm like, we have a voice. Let's see. This is Celestia being all pissy. Child. That's gonna probably be for 3. Yeah, isn't that something you were saying, like in Nod Cry, Traveler has a lot of lines? Finally.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia as recorded on the stone slates.
So maybe when we get this Nesnaya, they're gonna just have a lot. Like a lot, finally. All right, so 3. Maybe this one will...
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
That would actually be hilarious. All right, so lastly... this one? I thought so.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it!
Oh boy, here we go.
Then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
That's all we have to do.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Oh boy. How much?
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Uh-huh.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Oh boy.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Uh-huh. Hmm. I mean, I've already been going for 9 hours right now. Is there a point where it will stop between when it goes into that before it goes into the next acts? After I go through these stones?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Okay, that's fair.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Indeed.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Ooh.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Oh boy.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Yeah, basically happy reset.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon as one of the 7 did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh!
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Okay.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Looks like we do have an ad break. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Okay, we are back. Okay, let's continue on there.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yes! Why are they still clapping in the background? This is so awkward now.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Ah, too late.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
It kind of is, yeah, that's true.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh, hi, Nam Nam. How's it going?
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by
Oh,
that
yeah.
of many
Thanks again for coming by. Have a nice sleep.
to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
No way. No. Yeah, thanks again for stopping by and sharing all those great super cute emotes. But seriously.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Yes, this is, oh my god. We literally made it happen. Well,
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
the more you try to avoid prophecy, the more you run headlong into it.
What should we
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Like what?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
No. Oh, I think I know. Ah! Because it's now 2 a.m.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Yeah, because if I can pause here and then do it the next time, yeah, it didn't let me.
It was both dream and reality.
Mm-hmm. Thought so.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Joy. Oh, speaking of. Hello, Narwhal. Oh, hi, child. Okay, what was with the thumbs down?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Yeah, like...
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
No kidding,
That
jeez.
whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Ah.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yes.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh. um.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Uh-huh.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Is the narwhal also Child's boss drop?
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah, Paimon, sure, let's just jump into the hole and smack it around a couple of times. Mm-hmm.
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Okay, that somehow doesn't surprise me.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Okay, Navia.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Okay, well.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
We're reflecting on N's words.
Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Here, what's with all the gears?
What's happening with the aura trees?
Yeah, no kidding.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
No, I still need answers.
Okay. And I think we just got the answers. In the world? That's a big sword. Wait a moment. Who's that? This
You.
is
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
That doesn't sound like Farina.
You are not Farina.
Thank you, Nouvellette.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous.
Uh-huh.
A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
That's those last two things like it's just everyday casual conversation.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
What? Okay, like I understand what she's going for here because of it's the heavenly principles. They watch over all of Tevat from Celestia, but
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
okay, that's fair. That's fair.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Again, fair.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
That sounds basically impossible, but here we are.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yes, she did.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Oh, okay.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Wow.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh. Yes, it does. It really does. So what Farina said there was actually true.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina.
Uh-huh.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
That answers a whole lot.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Yeah.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yes.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro
It really
Archon in
was.
the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh, that's rough.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, yeah.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
Right? Yeah, thanks, Focalors.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Yeah, how has a normal human being been able to stand up to that? Like, there's no way a normal human being's mind can, like, deal with that.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Wow. That's rough. I came into contact with Farina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotion. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. It'll let me... No, of course it won't.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Rev the engines! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun!
Nighty-night!
Hey, what gives? The audience is
Another one!
me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Ah, really? Oh, don't hide out there on the pillar. That's not fair.
Wrath from the sky!
Good night. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Uh-huh. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Farina.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me?
I will, thank you. I'm almost out of water, too.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh.
I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
Oh, I'm sure.
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
It almost makes it seem like it's a mom talking to their kid.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
She's been suffering for 500 years, Fossilors. What do you mean, somewhat?
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
He did. He definitely did.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Oh.
Huh? Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Oh, so this is right when... Okay, I see. Ah.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Okay, that's fair.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
She sounds so scared as she's accepting this.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Well, she wasn't wrong there.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, a session speech. Arena. Yes, thank you, game. I had no clue where to go.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey.
Rude.
She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Yeah, these ones are even worse than the other ones before.
Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Oh, jeez.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts.
Door gift.
I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
No, really, how did you forget? I mean, seriously.
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
There it goes. All of you just shut up.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine! There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
Ooh.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow, I was not expecting that ending. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. How many of these are there?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
I mean,
That's
yeah.
silly. Fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Yeah, her laugh is definitely interesting. I'll definitely give her that. And like when she gives it in earnest too, like that is even better. Eat.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
Uh-huh.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Uh-huh.
All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and you to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Are you saying she doesn't in fat or in face also?
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again on behalf of my son.
Okay, that's fair.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Oh boy.
It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Okay.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
I bet they are.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Uh-huh.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Oh, my nephew step again.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Uh-oh.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Wow. Scene 5. And how close am I to dealing with said narwhal? The 182,375. Woo.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Wow.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Okay.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
Well, huh?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Yes.
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable.
He really needs it.
So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Oh.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
That bed is so huge.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
Jeez.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Ouch. That's rough.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Haha, we were talking to her.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes? In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes.
If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
He really is thinking about it long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Uh-huh.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive
Okay, that
yourself.
makes sense.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
No kidding.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Ah!
Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
That's where the gnosis is.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Well, okay.
I beg your pardon?
That's an appropriate response. Yeah, this is true.
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
How powerful is this thing?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Oh!
The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Man, it looks like we have an ad break, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. All right, we're back. I took that opportunity to grab some more water. My cat is not leaving me alone.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories.
Oh!
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne. shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
For the throne.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh, she absolutely knows who he is.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Well, that is also true. He does have the divinity, so...
What? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Yep.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves.
He's got a point.
Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Yes. Actually, I think wouldn't they have been guilty of way worse?
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the heavenly principles have done way worse.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
She has a point.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
I can't argue with this.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor.
He's not wrong there.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Jeez.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
I really wish they do more of these.
This is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
And we get a dance as a send-off? Oh, thank you, Karina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Oh! Oh! Hello, New Ballet!
I, Eudex Nouvelette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Holy crap! Jeez. Oh.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yeah?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
You could say that.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh, Daddy's mad.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Oh, hello, Venti. I'm not sure how to say your second name. I'm sorry.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
He is going to rip it.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Oh.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Ooh.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Oh, okay. Funny thing is, this is not the first time I have actually fought this. No, one execution was not enough.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the Wave. Considering the size of the beast, find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
I do not remember how to fight this thing. Oh, yes, it does.
Sorrow turning into hostility.
Settle down. Oh.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Indeed. Oh, that's right. Here it is. That's right. I remember now.
An oversight on my part.
Carving wave! Amazing! Action at the flame!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Let's ride! Need a surfboard?
Rev the engines! Light up the blazing sun! Full throttle! Breath from the sky!
There we go. More damage. That's right. Scream for us. It's a black hole. Wait. What? Isn't that Skirk?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but
Eat the child. She did quite well.
it was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
I shall. I actually did put some more water into my mug on my break, on my last ad break. Because my mug was empty.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Hey?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
And okay.
He gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Who's her master? I can see that. That would be hilarious.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
I really like her eyes. Those are different.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
A bit, yeah.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Is it something that's just randomly dropped, or is it something that happens during, like, a major quest? Let me ask that first.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Him, huh?
His name is Sertologi.
I don't know who that is.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfamir then?
Okay.
Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Uh-huh.
Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Sure.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
And we still beat it.
Hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Of course it has.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
It is natural. After all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Oh. Oh. Okay, that answers a whole lot about Sertologi. Aha. See, as soon as I read the part about Conria's 5 sinners...
People will all be dissolved into the waters.
Yeah.
Only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
We get to see Dane and Nodcry again? Oh.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
However... Oh, wait. Is there a Dane-specific quest? Or... Oh, look! They haven't been dissolved!
Hey! Help! Over here!
And where's Risley's boat? Okay. Speak of the devil. Oh wait, no, that's just the building. Oh no, that is Riceley's boat. Okay.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Hey. How many coins did you have to put in to do all this, Ricely? Like, did you get what you wanted out of the claw machine? Oh, it's over now. There were giant claw machines coming out of the side of the ship to grab people out of the water.
Look, the water's receding. It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
I wouldn't say wrong, but...
Are you alright? We're safe. Prophecy was wrong.
They would have to do so much cleanup. I see the save logo down there in the corner. Oh yeah.
Renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a
cool.
little of it.
Because that'll be nice. At this point, I have also been up for 22 and a half hours. I've also been streaming for 10 and a half hours.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
No. 22 and a half. I mean, I can actually blink. I can wink too. Yes, 22 and a half hours.
The various disputes that have arisen on
Oh, absolutely.
Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher
That's why I was trying to figure out earlier, like, when exactly is the pause point?
miracle, they would find it all the harder to
Oh,
find
very
out
bad if it was 42 and a half.
and his team. Wow, Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
That's actually a brilliant idea.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay. There it is! Oh my god. I'm just going to quickly figure out what these all are. Oh, I see what that is. Oh, look, from doing all of that. Got that taken care of. Ah. Whose story? Oh. And Riceley's. Huh. Okay. Get all of these. Well, I figured, yeah, because where we have to go off to do this, and okay, nothing else there. Oh, I mean, okay. Let the battle pass end. Uh-huh. All totally done. And I've got enough to do 2 of those. So what does that put me at? 3. Mm. 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 You know what? We'll try 3 solo wishes quickly. I'm at 75. Of course not. 76. 77. My gold.
A new contract. Okay. I'm still on leave, but I can accompany you for a while. What name should I use on the contract? I have a great many names, though when on leave I tend to go by Zhongli. And you, traveler, what name will you be signing on this contract?
78, but worth it. Okay. That was a guaranteed, but yes, I finally got myself my Morak. Okay. With that, oh, what is this? I'm just clearing, oh, because I just pulled him. Yep. Okay, now that I have that, yes. What are those? I am going to, yes. I'm going to put on some BGM. You know what, I'm gonna put on this one. Now that I have everything all cleared, wow. I'm just gonna pop over to my end screen, but I'm not rating out just yet. No, that actually makes perfect sense. Because with what Thossalor's explained, how she separated out divinity from everything else, and Farina had to endure all that. No, there's absolutely no way that she could not be. Could not be. There we go. What's this? Oh. What is okay. How can you recreate that with Chongyun and Farina? Let's see. You know what? I think I know who we are gonna go with. I just want to see if she is still live. Oh, that certainly looks like it. Okay, yeah, I know who we're gonna go raid as well. Oh, sure. Yeah. All right, let me go get. That's what I wanted, and where did my mouse go? Okay. Let's make sure that she is. Yes, she is. Okay. All right, we are gonna go. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go raid over to Fuzzy Star Art. She plays games. She does art. She also does some ASMR singing style stuff, which is what she's currently doing tonight. But she is a dog VTuber. She's an amazing person. We're gonna go say hi. Because I am very tired. At this point, I have now been up for 23 hours. I need sleep. I have work today. So that is it for me. Thank you, everybody who came by. Next time we play Genshin, when we focus on it, we're definitely finishing up the Fontaine Archon quest because I know we're just right there. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Violet Claudia, for the raid earlier. Greatly appreciate you trusting me with your community. I'll put out the this is how tired I am. I'll put out the schedule for next week on Sunday as usual. So look forward to it. With that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. And in case Twitch decides to leave you behind, that never happens. We are raiding over to Fuzzy Star Art. And here we go.